Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are in time. We are in time for a very, very rare Tuesday stream. I hope you're all keeping fan-frickin-tastic. How the hell are you all? My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to Comfort Today Stay for the personality today. Guys, thank you for spending a little bit of time with me this evening, but I've been quite busy with other things, stuff that I may or may not be able to say right now, but some stuff was a little bit time sensitive. So I had to, last minute, and literally when I say last minute, it's literally I got this email, and it was very, very, you need to do this now, kind of thing. So I was like, yep, I literally need to. So time sensitive stuff is always, shit happens. Priorities, But guys, how are you? Biceps, big muscle flexing. Welcome for the first person in the chat tonight, Nebe. I don't get to say that name enough, and I need to say it more often, Nebe. Nebe. Number 2 in the chats, and number 3 rounding out the podium finishers. We have Dub, welcome. 1, 2, and 3, first 3 chatters tonight. And if you want your own free flex, all you have to do is be one of the first 3 in the chats. Or if you are like Ionos82 and joining for the first time, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you very much for the follow there as well. Nebe is just like, scam, he's not live, dad's not live yet. Oh, we are. Oh, and Benjamin getting in a flex because he just subscribed. He is subscribed for almost 1 year. Almost 1 year in a row, should I say. But Benjamin, big thank you for helping to support the channel financially there. So much appreciated. As always, with access to the subscriptions, enjoy all of our lovely unicorns, over 40 different unicorn emotes for you to enjoy there. And of course, your upgradable badges over time too. And you get ad-free content, plus so much more, including 10% off the merch store and stuff, which new products which will be coming in soon as well. Pensword, welcome to the stream. Raid, Ego, Moonlight Fox, how are you guys? Hi Jay, I got a stomach virus and haven't eaten in 2 days. Man, sorry to hear that. That's not what you want. That's definitely not what you want in life or from life, right? Any idea how you got the virus, Ego? But my thoughts are with you. Absolute pain in the ass. And there probably is a bit of a pain in the ass if everything's kind of like, flowing through like liquid. Diarrhea is no laughing matter, guys. It's quite a shitty situation. Moonlight, someone get him a potato sandwich. Man, potato sandwich. Not only should you get him a potato sandwich, but get me a potato sandwich too, because that shit is lit. It is lit. Where's the take off pants point reward? Do not make me take off my pants, Nebe. If you want to see my pants taken off, we do have a particular website where we do advertise such pants taking off as a reward, let's say, for your money, for your your financial backing. There's incentives of me taking off said pants and other, just so much more there. Just not only taking off pants stuff. You ate raw chicken. Okay. Why did you eat raw chicken? Okay, did you know? Okay, let's back up a little bit further. Did you know you were eating raw chicken, or was it just not cooked correctly, and then you noticed that it was, oh shit, this is raw chicken. This is not good, because salmonella is not a laughing matter. Shit jokes. And Benjamin, look, low hanging fruit, my man. Low hanging fruit. This is what we need to do sometimes. Advanced ear canal inflammation since the weekend. My poor ears. My poor ears felt that one. You poor thing. Painful and extremely unpleasant. I can imagine it is painful and extremely unpleasant. My thoughts are with you as well. Guys, there's nothing worse when you get inflicted with some, ailment like this, whether it's eating raw chicken and getting a virus because of it, or somehow just getting some inflammation in your ear canal. Anything anything like this is definitely not wanted. Definitely not wanted. Look, I've been through my fair share of crap over the years. I think we all have some worse than others, obviously, but no one wants this shit in our lives. It literally can, it can literally just ruin your entire week. Like you come into the week all hopeful. Maybe, it's Friday, It's like thank God for the weekend. And literally, what's your prize? Like for working so hard for the last 5 days? Here you go, here's a fucking ear infection for you. Or whatever. It's not nice, man. I've gotten an ear infection once in my life, never again. They can put me into medical coma till it clears up. Man, yeah, it's very sensitive area. And you can't even like lay down on it, like sleeping, all that stuff. Pain in the ass. Like when I had the arm injury last year, like holy dear God, that was a freaking nightmare. And even small little things are a pain in the ass. Like, did you ever get like a sty in your eye before? Even that shit is painful. Like even blinking can be a pain in the ass when you have like a sty. Not only is it like horrendous and you can't really cover it up with anything, it's just like this thing sticking out at the edge of your eye or whatever, and it's just like you just want to kind of poke it, or else maybe you just want to like put on a mask or something and just live your life somewhat. But even if you could put on a mask or hide away from reality for maybe a week or two until it disappears, which sometimes it can take that long to disappear, especially if it's a sty that I get. Luckily, I haven't had a sty in a while. Please God, don't give me one anytime soon. But even like blinking and stuff can be such a pain in the ass with that shit. Oh gosh, yep, sleeping is our. I'm not surprised, man. Sleeping is a horror. Back workout, man. We gotta get in the lats. You gotta get in the lats. Now, look, I recently had a lovely gentleman caller, as you may be aware of, and he had a nice firm grip on my lats and boosted my ego about how muscular and how strong my lats were. So so big shout out to that lovely gentleman caller. Um, you know, getting those wings, building in those wings right there, big solid slab of meat. It's really nice to hang off, and things like that. Or even if you're not hanging off them, just getting in a nice squeeze, getting in a nice feel. Get the meat and ego, get in the meat, yeah. Hey, prank titties. I mean, Jay, titties. There's actually one of my friends literally introduces me as titties every time. Like every time he sees me, or if he introduces me to anyone, it's literally tits first, name second. I can understand. I'm not offended. I'm I get it. I get it. Completely fine. But literally, that's it. It's like titties. Uh, Daddy is a virgin, white as snow. Okay, I'm gonna do this right up next to the microphone, while I sip this. Okay, as I read out your comment once again, and Nebe, and I quote, "Daddy is a virgin, white as snow." Did that not add to the value of reading that statement out? Did that not add to it? Was that not like some sort of like workshop moment in RuPaul kind of thing, or even the backstage stuff when they're just like they're chit chatting and they're having their little drinks? Like that's literally a RuPaul moment right there now. Do you mean you had a gentleman call you? Yes, he called me on the phone and questioned and somehow felt my lats. Hey Jay, any tips on getting back to lifting after a break? I've been a month off due to sickness, and then the weather making my home gym inaccessible, and finding it hard to even get myself back in the room. I've been so good for a few months too. It's the first. It's the first to name. Second is the way to live on a related note. Yeah. So clock mode. Good question. Good question. Um, so you said that so you have a home gym, but it's inaccessible. Now, are you still like would you still be able to go to this home gym, or would you prefer to go to, you know, a more conventional gym, let's say? But either way, I think the most important thing that, and this applies to, of course, anybody, and I've been I've been through these situations before, that if you've fallen off the horse, so to speak, yes, nebe, horse, if you've fallen off nebe before, who hasn't? Oh god. I apologize. Not really. Uh, if you've fallen off the horse, guys, and you kind of want to get back on the saddle, when it comes to fitness or pretty much anything in life, you literally just need to, and this is as blunt as I can make it. Now, I can be all beautiful. I know. I can be all beautiful by, like, you know, adding all the lovely words and just all the care and all. I can really do that and, you know, really psych you up. But right now, I really just can't be asked. I need to literally tell you bluntly how to get back on the horse once you fall off. Okay? And it comes down to a very simple sentence: cut your shit. End of it. Cut your shit. And take that advice and roll with it. And what do I mean by cut your shit? It means stop the excuses. When you want to lie down on the couch, you get the fuck up. Okay? When you don't want to eat the healthy stuff that you know is going to be better than the lazy, shitty food that you will, you know, that you'll just go to because you're emotional or whatever, stop. You know, it's very simple things, but you need to be tough on yourself. You need to be tough to be fair sometimes. And sometimes you literally need someone to be tough on you, to literally be fair on you at the same time. So I could dress it all up with all these bells and whistles and give you the motivation advice like I've done a billion times before, but literally cut the shit. Cut your shit in particular. Find why you're giving yourself this excuse and just stop it. You know, that's it, it literally is that simple. Now, to actually follow through with cutting your shit may not be so simple. But literally, that's the most simplest advice you'll ever get, and it literally is the hard hitting truth when it comes to it. The only reason you stop is because you found an excuse. Something got in the way, and look, things always get in the way, and it's no problem to take a little break. Shit happens, life happens. But don't let these excuses compound, build up, and eventually, like, never let you take your life back. You're in the driver's seat of your life. Okay? So, if no one else is going to drive the car, who else will? Like, you are the person, you are the only person in your life that you can depend on. So cut your shit. Take back your life, get into the driving seat and drive that fucking car. And I wish you the best of luck. And sometimes you just need to be told that. So I hope that answered your question, and apply that to so many different things in life, not just training. And it will it is surprisingly effective. Find out why the excuse is there. Notice the excuse. You know, be aware. It requires self-awareness, and then fucking act on it. It always takes action. So hopefully that helped, guys. Today back with, yes, indeed, Lorenz. I had a strong back workout today. So like I'm back training 6 days a week in the gym. I've kind of like in January I started with 4 days a week, and then I brought it back to five, and I'm trying to keep it consistent now at six. But if I, for whatever reason, here comes the excuses, like this plain example, if something got in the way and it's kind of like outside of my control and la 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 la, then if I have to sacrifice a day, so be it. But I'll try my best to be as consistent as possible to do six. But in failing that, five is fine. But my new workout, so pretty much since I started my bulk, I need to, well, you have to build up to it, right? Because you're changing. Like I went from 4 days a week to five, and then very quickly to six because I felt like I'm fine to do that. I have the energy to do it. But I went down to 4 days a week after I had my arm injury. Well, I went down to like 1 day a week or 2 days a week after my arm injury, and then I built it up to four. And then, now that I'm bulking again, four is just not enough for what I want. So I need to add in at least an extra day, but preferably two. And the good news is I'm already like 83 kilos or thereabouts. If I can add it like a pound or so a week, I'll be very happy with that. If I don't, I'll try harder the next week. But look, you might not always get consistent gains, and this is important for people to understand. This also applies if you want to lose weight, just not gaining, losing. It's okay if let's say the weighing scale and stuff isn't always agreeing with you. Just notice where your failure was and improve upon it. And that's what it is. It's all about improvements and consistency when it comes to, well, anything you want to change in your life, you know? Uh, a fly fit, very conventional. I know, right? We got to do the flies. We got to do the flies. The best thing to do is just do it. There you go. Look, guys, Why is Nike's logo so famous? Just do it. It's and the most important word in that slogan is just, right? So just be like Nike. Just do it. Or else if it's Jay saying it, just fucking do it. I just have to add in the fucking because yeah. Adds a little bit of spice. Or else maybe the Irish version, just fecking do it. But yeah, chest is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It should over time, like any other muscle. Like to be honest, guys, I finished the gym today, and my fucking shoulders were just like I'd added in a little bit of so at the end of the back day I added in I normally keep this to shoulders day, but I kind of just felt like I wanted to do it today. I'll probably end up doing it twice a week because I love doing traps. Like having strong traps is just it really completes the look, right? Like I know a lot of you guys are lats lovers. Like anytime you're on Thirst Trap, like on our Discord. By the way, guys, if you haven't checked out our Discord before, check out our lovely community Discord. There is a lovely, lovely hot topic channel on that, and it's constantly getting populated by thirst traps, and a lot of these men also have some really, really lovely trapezius muscles. And like just in case, look, I'm going to be exhibit A, just in case people are like, but what is a trapezius muscle? What are traps? Well, look, let me show you, okay? These are traps up here. So these add a lot to the physique. It really brings up a solid physique when you have like strong, defined lats, just bringing them out even so they're even more obvious, but just pushing them a little bit forward. But when you have like nice, strong lats, it really, really adds to someone's overall physique. It's a very powerful yeah, it's just a very powerful, let's say, finisher, and I do a lot of I do a lot of trap work, especially when I'm bulking, because for whatever goddamn reason, my traps just grow, uh, particularly when I eat more and when I focus on them. I don't really pay much attention to my traps when I'm like when I'm cutting and stuff, when I'm losing weight. But they definitely grow. And look, yeah, there we go. There's an example of someone who really, really, really loves some trap muscles. Just in case you missed it, Chaos. Oh, and look, on topic, traps are super hot, and Clockmouth wanted a pec flex, so you get some lovely pec flexes, Clockmouth. And thank you very much for the question as well. But we give you some peckies to pop. Pop there. I'm just gonna close that up a little bit. Let the girls sit comfortably. They've been working very hard. God bless their souls. God bless their souls. Separate, two of them. Yeah, I am like the trifecta, okay? There's me and there's two other souls as well. So I'm literally saying, guys, I am literally saying I am the trifecta. You know? Look, if the Bible can write this bullshit, I can fucking do it too. I don't give a shit. So there you go. And you're into traps because your gay awakening was all American gladiators, and then dudes had no necks. Well, having no neck can be a bit of a turn off in all fairness, but yes, gladiators they were a bit of an awakening, to be fair. The Holy Trinity, just said, the Holy Trinity indeed. To be fair, it wouldn't be the first time that you may have found yourself on your knees praying to the Holy Trinity, because after all, you can find, I suppose, God in many, many ways if you really, really try. You know what I mean, guys. You know what I mean. Oh, God. Oh, whoa. Dear God, dear God. Ooh, holy Jeebus, holy Jeebus. I do. You asked home a regular gym. Basically, I inherited a lot of equipment, hand me down, but the door freezes and the bar is frosted mid January, and then storm Owen. Ah, right, yeah, no power down here in the west for like a week. Ugh. But we'll get back to it tomorrow. We'll pull it. Yeah. Well, look. Warm up. Warm up. If you can somehow make it a little bit warmer in there, absolutely. Like, even if you wrap like a towel around the bars if they're frozen, look, I know what it's like. No one likes when it's freezing to actually touch something like metal or something, like, it's not a nice feeling. Obviously it's freaking freezing, right? So get a towel, wrap it around just so you can actually do the workout, and make sure you're wearing layers, particularly if you're practicing like in your home gym outside, because it's going to get freaking cold. Like if like during COVID, I had to practice when I lived with my parents. We I had like we have a garage and we have home equipment there. So like I'd go down there in pretty much freezing conditions, and I just had to power through it. Like, we got through it. We got through it, so there you go. The daddy, the twins, the gay holy trinity. Yeah, exactly. Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. My holy trinity prayer. Also a line from Austin Powers, the Spy Who Shagged Me. Great movie, by the way. Great movie. Hey, Destroyer, Jan Yarbin, and Chris Spy, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So, you know what? Before, I was asked a question on Instagram before I went live, and I thought I'd actually, and I did tell the person, just tune into the live because I'm just going to cover it there. So I said, so I'm going to follow through on literally that. So I got asked a question, and I actually have a few things here to kind of just talk about. But I got asked a question about beards and just how to kind of tame your beard. Like, so if any of you guys have beards and like, you want to have a nice looking presentable beard, for example, like pretty much someone asked me, how do I maintain my beard, because they're having trouble with it. And of course you can, there's lots of different products and shit that you can use, but these are some of the ones that I use, just to kind of help, whether it's to maintain the lines, whether it's just to give that neat appearance, or a little bit of a bit of maintenance work that you don't have to constantly like go to a barber. I like to go to a barber every couple of months, just to kind of get kind of get it to a certain, let's say, shape or so, or try something a bit new, and then from there on I maintain it myself. I haven't been to a barber for my beard in about 5 months or so now, or thereabouts. I think it was the summer, or it could have even been longer now, to be fair. But like that's how well I maintain my beard. I just go to them when I just want a little bit of an extra, let's say, pizzazz. Maybe it's like a special occasion. I just want like a little bit of an extra, kind of, you'd be like, yeah, I'm completely fresh, like barber fresh. So it's a simple question, but it's a great question, because as guys, it can be sometimes very difficult for us to get, you know, uh, straight from the horse's mouth information, because sometimes when you're watching like YouTube tutorials and things like that, you don't always know how accurate they may be, or if they're just trying to like sell you stuff, right? So this is kind of like the no bullshit way of keeping a beard and maintaining your beard. So I'm just going to talk about this for a moment to answer that question. And Ben, I'll watch whatever that is once I do this. Okay, my good man. And then let's play a game. Let's play a community game after this too. So okay, number one. Okay, I'm going to go for the two simple styling ones first, and you can take your preference on these. So pretty much first and foremost, you're going to have your standard beard comb. Now I don't like metal. I much prefer wooden. I think wood reacts better to your hair, okay, and it just feels better as it goes through your beard as well. Now, depending on the thickness of your beard, you might or might not use them. Now, you want to be using both sides. There's two sides for a reason. It's to get rid of different tangles and stuff like that, different knots. Sometimes you're going to have to use the closer pinned ones, and sometimes you're going to go for the further spaced out ones. So I usually start with the further spaced out ones, and then I bring it back in for the close ones as well. Need to feel that wood on your face for sure. Absolutely, you need to feel that wood on your face. Sultan, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Ego, try it. Now another one that I use pretty regularly as well. Not every day, but definitely I use this every single day. Probably even 2 or 3 times a day. You'll see me just randomly, I'll just pick this up and I'll just start like just combing my beard, just to make sure there's like no knots in it or whatever. Like, you can easily just sit down and watch TV and just like go along your kind of jawline. Like you'll feel it. You can get the groove as you're doing it, because randomly throughout the day, you're going to find your hair will just knot somewhere, and you're like, okay, I have to get out that knot, and you're just going to put a little bit of extra pressure into it. This brush. Now, you may or may not use this, as said, particularly if you don't have a thick beard, you're not really going to use one of these. But a brush, there's multiple different things for a brush. One, you can, like, for example, if you have like a powder kind of substance, that you can just like just mix into your beard. Or maybe if you want it, you can also put like an oil onto it and just mash it in that way too. Or if you're not putting in some sort of conditioner or oil or whatever, styling product that you might that you might like. It is also beneficial to literally just like circle it around and kind of give your hair a little bit of extra softness. So I like to use this when I want my hair to be just a little bit extra softer. So I just literally I'm just like moving it around in circular motions. And after I do this, then I will definitely have to follow it up with the comb, because this is just going to be moving my hair all around the place. And like, luckily, I have a full thick beard. But realistically, unless you have a decent beard, you're not really going to get much benefit from this. Whereas in nearly every circumstance, if you have a little bit of hair, something that you can actually comb through at least anyway, this will always be on hand. So after I would do a brush, let's say, as I said, if I had like a powder or an oil or anything like that, I'll definitely have to follow it up with the shaping, because otherwise I'll have my, like, look, you can already see if I go to the side, my hair's already freaking all over the place from the beard. So I'm gonna have to like tame that beast again. I have to tame the mane back down. So I literally am just going around the contours of my face. And what I like to do with at least how my chin and how my beard is, I like to push the hair out from underneath, so it gives it a little bit of that kind of square. Like you can see, it gives you that kind of that it's a very powerful look, in my opinion. It's a very masculine look. And so I like to, and even my barber actually gave me this tip in the past, is that for, at least for me and my shape and stuff, is like pushing it out, and it gives you that nice solid finish to the overall physique, to the overall physique of the beard. So these would be two things that I would use very regularly. The comb, as I said, 2 to 3 times probably a day. This less so, maybe once or twice a week. It really depends. Number two. Once again, once or twice a week, typically for myself. You'll have people who use these every day. I don't think there's essentially a right or wrong with one of these, but this is essentially just a beard oil. This is to condition your beard. It can make it nice and shiny. It can give it that kind of bit of a silky feeling. It make it softer. It's just more presentable, because it makes it look just, it makes it stand out a little bit. Particularly this conditioning beard oil that I have. It literally has this kind of a bit of a shiny effect to it. So particularly if you get up close to someone, like let's say you're going out on a date, or maybe you have a hookup or whatever the hell it is, or maybe going out for a nice night out, whatever, like, and if you think people are going to particularly kind of get a little bit close to you, like you're got that little bit of that gleam that you have on your beard, that can just add a little bit of extra to the overall. It will really complement your beard. But that's just with, not all beard oil will give that kind of shiny effect, but this particular one does. So I have two different beard oils. One has the shiny effect, one doesn't. One they might even the other one actually scented, so it adds in a little bit of a scent. So if you just want to kind of even make your beard not only just soft and presentable, yada yada, but if you want a little bit of a smell, like a well, it depends. There's so many different different scents that they could add to it. Realistically, like a cologne or whatever. But if you want a little bit of an extra smell coming off it, something nice and pleasant. If someone's coming near you and they get a little bit of a sniffy sniff, that it can be nice just to have that added into the beard. So you can definitely get scented or non-scented beard oils, but definitely something that I would add in, particularly if I'm going on a night out or something like that. I do like to have, definitely before I go out, I want to have in my beard oil. But as mentioned, for me personally, it's not an everyday thing. It's like maybe twice a week. Maybe if I'm on holiday, maybe I'll do it like every day, because you're on holiday and you could be interacting with a lot of people or whatever. So completely up to you. But on a, let's say, a typical day to day, I wouldn't be using it. You have the same beard set as Stero. Good, good. Like, to be honest, you picked a good choice. This is a Viking Revolution, but I honestly I really really do enjoy the wooden combs. Serious question, even though it'll sound funny. Do you do much with your body hair at all? Reconditioning, moisturizing, or is that all lower maintenance? So with my body, what I've what I what I try and I fail to do. I do it. I'm not consistent. That's what I mean by it. I do have this vitamin E cream that after a shower I will put on, but not always. Um, it'd be probably really good for your overall skin, not just the hair itself. But when it comes to hair, like the maintenance of the hair, like I generally do an all over trim, like a manscape, like once a month, particularly focused on the chest. Like I grow hair so freaking quickly, but once a month is usually kind of like my time frame at the moment for like an all over. um Sometimes you might want to do a little bit more. It's completely up to you, of course. But I like having body hair on myself, but I don't like having it like too long at the same time. But like having like nice skin and just like being able just putting that cream and stuff, it's going to help the hair as well. It's going to moisturize the hair, so I don't think it's a bad idea at all to moisturize your body. Like in fact, like depending on your skin color, it's almost mandatory to have to moisturize yourself. Like, let's say now, if you're black, for example, like black people, they get kind of ashy over time. So you're gonna, like, you might even have seen this in gyms and stuff, or if you have any, if maybe yourself is black or you have some black friends, like they will tell you that, like, if they don't moisturize, they're going to get this kind of ashiness on their skin. So it's pretty much, you know taught, like, kind of really baked into them, being like, moisturize. So if you ever see someone at the end of the gym session and they're like pampering themselves, you know what they're doing. So at least, I guess, with at least this more paler skin that I have, yeah, you can definitely get away with this kind of this look. I think, like, having, like, I really really like nice skin on someone. If of course, like, and tan, like tan skin, dark skin, it can be, it's beautiful when it's well maintained. Like, if I could swap skin a little bit and just have a little bit darker, I'd like that, just a little bit more of a natural tan on it. But look, it is what it is. I'm happy with my white skin. It's fine, I suppose. But let's just say I wouldn't mind just swapping it a little bit. I think having like a nice coat, it looks very healthy. I guess that's why some people like, ooh, they want that kind of like sun kissed skin type thing. Like a lot of white skin want to kind of like tan themselves, because it can just look very very nice too. But look, each to their own on that. But, like, if you have like tan skin, you definitely would want to moisturize a lot more regularly, because it will become painfully obvious that your skin looks dry as fuck. So there is extra maintenance with that. But for myself, I like to take different supplements to kind of help with my overall skin, hair, nails, and stuff. So, like, you can definitely look into like biotin, and anything that's kind of like adds a little bit of vitamin E to your daycare. And, like, if you're living in a country, and if at the moment it's winter, or you're just getting out of winter, or particularly if you're like me and we don't get as much sunlight as I'd like to get, uh, supplement some vitamin D into your diet as well. You can literally buy them in so many different pharmacies or even supermarkets. Like, very very basic stuff, but that will definitely improve your overall quality and appearance. Basically, the files for the DS download station stores would have to be archived. What? I'm trying to figure out a way to describe the cool thing I'm doing with my 3DS that people understand. They just run a normal DC. DS. No idea, babe. I have no idea. With a by 3 a week light therapy, I'm expected to start to develop a nice tan. Like I just returned from holiday. Yeah, like a lot of people do this kind of red light therapy as well. I haven't personally tried it. But any of these light therapies, apparently they have really good effects. I just haven't personally invested my time into it, but could be something to look at. I think like when you see these ads on Instagram and stuff, they just look a bit wacky. So I'm like, do they really work? You know, especially maybe in like a clinic or something. But I'm like these ones that you can take home. I'm like, like, do I really want to like, you know, throw my money at this thing? I don't know. I've gotten red light therapy for my eyes. I found it really, but okay. Well, maybe I should get that for my eyes. Maybe it'll make them even, it'll just help a lot. Make all that area around it just nicer and stuff. I'll definitely have to look into it when I can afford to do it. I can't be just throwing money needlessly around at the moment. Have other things to focus on. UVB, so it's ultraviolet, which is the other side of the light spectrum, opposite of the red light. Oh, okay, okay. Well, look, if your doctors like recommend it, then why not? Apparently, the origin is a NASA technology. It stimulates the food your cells eat. I don't know about the home devices, but they're real expensive. Yeah, I know. Like any of these like new therapies and stuff, they charge an arm and a leg for it. Okay, so just staying back on topic there about beard and stuff. So we went through comb, we went through the brush, we went through the oil. So these are two. Now this is not necessarily beard related, but since we did talk about manscape and things like that, I have to check this thing in a second. Sorry, they keep messaging me. Literally, I'm sure you've all seen these. You probably have at least one of them at home, and if you don't, you really should. Or maybe you have it built into another device or something like that. But literally, you need a nose and a, well, you can, they're the same device literally, but you need literally a nose and an ear trimmer, guys, because particularly when you as you start to get older, hair is going to start growing, like tiny little hairs. They're going to get a lot more noticeable, and they're going to start growing at an alarming rate, and you're going to be like, how the fuck do these things just keep appearing? You know, it's like I just literally trimmed them off like 2 or 3 days ago, and they're already fucking growing back. It's like hair just has this thing that it just wants to like take over you at some point. But definitely this should be part of your overall manscape routine. Next one up, straight, nice and simple. This is the only realistically proper way you're going to take care and maintain your beard. I use this on a daily basis. And you're literally, this is, I go through, I look for all of the kind of, as I like to call them, the straggly ones. I go through and look for all the straggly ones, and I just nick them all off. And I just nick them all off. I give a comb, I see if there's any other ones that are kind of like really standing out, and I go through it again. At the same time, I'm going around the lines. So if I do this every single day, I'm going to easily be able to keep focus on my lines. So you really don't have to go to the barber all the time to get them like straightened. So if you keep an eye on them, it's gonna be so easy to maintain the lines all over your face and neck. So you need one of these if you don't have one already, because come on, you need a razor, guys. You need a razor for your beard. There's no other way you're going to be able to maintain it realistically. So like, I don't think people are literally going around with scissors anymore and giving yourselves, like, who does that? Maybe if you don't have, well, maybe if you have no other option, maybe you'll go for the scissors, but come on, guys. You need to invest in a razor. So go do it. I pluck the hairs that grow outside my beard. God, you pluck them? Jesus, that would take hours. Well, it sounds like it takes hours. I'll just go zzz, and they're gone. So much faster. And even like small hairs that just randomly grow, zzz, gone. And to make sure that they go, this is one of my favorite new toys actually. Now, maybe or maybe not, you use one of these regularly. I only started using these regularly quite recently, to be honest. Like my barber would always use them to kind of finish off the overall kind of look. But you probably would have seen these if you don't have one yourself. You probably would have seen these in movies and stuff when the guy's getting ready in the morning or whatever, and he's doing that very quick, like all over. So these literally take care of all the very, very small hairs that, let's say, appear on a day-to-day basis. So let's say, for example, to easily maintain this line, I can literally just get this. Is that, I actually forgot what they're called. Epilators. I couldn't even remember what I was just going to call, like, small hair shaver. That's how simple I am, guys. Small hair shaver. But literally it does that. You don't have, like, you literally can just go like this. It's not going to take off any of the longer hairs. It specifically targets the tiny, tiny hairs. So, like, to make it even easier and keep your face even more smooth, these they're very affordable. Just look online for something. Like, you don't have to, break the bank for one of these, but these are so goddamn handy. I've fallen in love with them over the last like 2 months, I suppose, because I would rarely use one. But I was like, okay, why did I not do this years ago? It's one of those things. It's like, it's there, it's simple, just fucking use it. But man, literally get it and up and around your lines, on your neck, gets rid of all the little hairs, boom. So goddamn simple. Do that every single morning when you wake up, when you're when you're doing your face in the morning after you wash it and whatever, like straight into that, take it, boom, simple. But yeah, so a combination of all these things, from the razor to the epilator or whatever they're called, to the beard oil, to the brush, to the comb, and of course for the additional let's say manscaping on for the ears and also the nose and such. You have your little trimmer for that. You stick it up there and it gets rid of all the annoying little hairs. There's nothing worse than if you're, let's say you're in bed with someone and you're looking like let's say if they're above you and you can see literally direct eye shot into their nose and you see these big fucking long hairs. Like, I get distracted by that. So for me, I don't want to be that person where I'm literally looking down at someone and they're just looking at my freaking long protruding nose hairs. So a little bit of time, get rid of it. Now, maybe you like nose hair. I don't know, but I get distracted if someone has excessively long nose hair. I'm like, girl, tidy the fuck up. Seeing hairs in a guy's nose sounds like a short guy problem. Dub, if you're on top, trust me. If someone's on top of you looking down at you or whatever, trust me, you will fucking see them. Or then again, you could be looking down at someone, and if they're, depending on how they're looking at you, you might see straight up their freaking nose. Trust me on this. I don't want to, I'm not going to say I get under or get above many people, but no, it happens. Not Jay outing himself as a short king. Man, everyone knows I'm a short king. I'm a fucking proud short king, man. I own the short king look. I own it. Dusk Shades, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Big welcome. I'm 23 and holding out hope I get hairier with time. That usually is how it works, is you get hairier as time goes on. To be fair, I had chest hair since I was about 13 years old. Now, I mean just like little plucks of hair, nothing crazy. But then I started like getting hair like around, like just literally right around the nipple, and I used to find that weird. I was like, I got like a few little kind of specks of hair, but then I'd have like a circle practically around my nipples. And I remember like the lads I used to hang out with at the time, because as teen, you're in your gangs, you're in your groups as teenagers. At least I was. and lads take the piss out of fucking everything. So, they'd be constantly, I don't know, they were obsessed with talking about hairy nipples for some reason. Uh, so if you ever have like, you're going away together on a camping trip or having some sort of like sleepover type thing, yeah, you know, they might start talking about hairy nipples just randomly out of nowhere. Or maybe that was just my friends. But yeah, like if they notice any hair on you, they think you're weird. At least that's what it used to be like. But hey, like I used to fall for it. I didn't want them to kind of mock me, so I used to always be like, "Oh shit!" Like trim my like the odd hair that I have, and now I'm fucking owning that shit. Now I'm like, "Fuck yeah! Look at my hairy chest!" Like literally, I fucking own my hairy chest. I love my hairy chest, because it's fucking my hairy chest. It's part of me. I'm not gonna be ashamed. Like just like the short king. Why should I be? Why should I be ashamed of something that I literally cannot change? Like, well, I suppose I can get surgery and fucking, but I'm not going there. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna gain like 2 or 3 inches like by bashing my legs in. I'm like, yeah, no, thank you. I'm happy with my short kingness. I make up for my short kingness, if I even have to make up for it, in many other ways. So it's fine. It's completely fine. Can we get to the part where you get to pet your? Can we get to the part where we get to pet your beard in person? When do those slots open up? you know, uh, one of my one of my pleasures is literally, uh obviously it has to be the, let's say, the right person, right? And when I say right, I don't mean like the love of my life. I just mean like someone I really want to touch my beard. But when the right person touches your beard, it is amazing. It's just so comforting, just someone just rubbing their hands through your beard, or even giving you a little bit of a scalp massage. Like I love running my hands through people's hair as well. It's very sensual. It's really nice. And you can very quickly tell, like you can literally turn anyone into like a little child kind of thing when you just like kind of rub, when you kind of pat their head or you do certain patterns, like they literally just become like putty. I think it must be something that like goes back to when their mother was doing it or something to them as a child, because you literally will have these huge ass men like turning like to little babies in your arms just by doing something so simple. But hey, there you go. These are tricks of the trade, guys. Tricks of the trade. You want these big tough men, these almost unachievable men to be like putting your literally fingers. It's like literally beard massage, head massage. You win. You win. The problem is you need to get to that position, and that's the hard part. But once you get there, then they're putty in literally your fingers. But there you go. The more you know. The more you know. We're salami. We're salami. We need some salami here. The more you know. Um, you at least get under them enough to have an opinion. That's what counts. True. True. I have an opinion. I have an opinion. Um, Tough boy, Jay. Ego, we wish you luck on your endeavors there. Short Muscle King is. You know what? Look, there's people who obviously love, that. Remember that song? Was it in the summer or was it the last summer? I think it was this summer gone. It's like, I want to find a man in finance, 6'5", blue eyes. You know that song? Some people are literally obsessed with how tall someone has to be to consider them attractive, and that's fine. Not everyone is like that though. You'll probably have your preferences, like, oh, I generally like tall guys, I usually or else I like short guys or whatever, right? Like we all have our little preferences in our head. It may or may not be set in stone, right? But literally, man, at the end of the day, like height means fuck all. It really does at the end of the day. Like if literally it comes down to such shallowness, Like, if someone literally judged me by like, oh, but you're not tall enough, stay the fuck away from me. You're like, it's simple as that. I will give zero fucking shits. You're not going to interrupt my life. I'm going to remain happy and I'm going to remain joyful while you become a miserable fucking piece of shit. I literally have no problem. So I understand preferences, but like, so completely fine. But like, if literally that's what it comes down to, that you will decide, you know, based on literally one factor, then I want nothing to do with you anyway. You're literally, you're below me. You're below my standards so fucking much at that stage. You're nowhere near my bar that I've set for myself, you know? So I don't give a shit. I literally don't. So like, if someone has a problem that like I'm, you know, I'm not tall enough for them, like I don't think that's actually really ever been an issue, to be fair. Like, you'd be very surprised how people can quickly change their mind depending on the person that's standing in front of them. But it's just so shallow, dude. It's just so shallow. So I literally have no problem. I have no problem. I like being a short king. The trash is taking themselves. The trash is taking themselves out. What it will always come down to, and this is what it should come down to at the end of the day. Obviously, physical attraction is extremely important. There's literally no problem there. And physical attraction will manifest itself in many different ways. You know, you'll have your type or your ideal guy that you like, la 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 la. Of course, there's all that stuff, right? But beyond that, what it will always come down to at the end of the day, unless you're like a gold digger or something like that, literally like fake as fuck, like you're literally with them because you want something from them, like money or fame or whatever it is, obviously. But we're talking about like real shit here. We're talking about like real connection. At the end of the day, it's not just going to come down to your personality. It's not going to come down to just your physical, your physicality. It's going to really come down to the kind of person you are inside. That's going to be your personality, how you talk to other people, how you treat that person's friends, their family, how you make them feel, how you react to them, how considerate you are to their feelings, like how you handle yourself in like arguments and conversations, like how intelligent maybe you are, that you have an opinion, you're not like a sheep, you literally have your own thoughts, you're capable of critical thinking. You're not like, oh yeah, I heard this so I believe it now, you know, like you're literally a multifaceted human being, which I think we all frickin' are. Just sometimes we lose our way and we focus on the wrong things, I suppose. But that's what it comes down to, honestly, at the end of the day. And I will fight on that hill. You will never see, like, if I ever start dating someone in the future, you will know it's not. And if they just so happen to be fucking gorgeous as hell, just in case they are, trust me, it's not just because they're gorgeous as hell. They're offering a lot more. And then again, maybe they're not gorgeous as hell. Maybe in your eyes they're average, let's say. But obviously they're going to make up for it, let's say this averageness, whatever you want to call that or define that. They're going to make up for that in so many fucking other ways that literally the physicality of it is not really going to be the most important factor. They could be funny as fuck. They treat you like a gentleman. They're kind. They're considerate. All this type of stuff. Like, you know, they're a fucking man. You know, they're a man. They're not a boy. I don't want a boy. You know, a boy to me is a plaything. I don't want a boy. You know, so if I'm ever going to date someone or take someone seriously, it's going to be because I see them as a man, and that's simple as that. And you're not a man if you are rude to people. Okay, so if you're on the street and you're being rude to people, you can fuck off. You're not a man. Simple as that. If you're rude to people's friends, to their family, you're inconsiderate of the other person's feelings, all these kind of things, you're not a fucking man. You are a piece of shit. You're a tiny little boy. That's all you are. and you need to grow the fuck up. You need to spend maybe a year, 2, maybe 3 years focusing on yourself. And then maybe you might become, maybe, just become a man. And this, so I hope that answered your question. I honestly hope that answered your question. Look, guys, this is just how I see it. Okay, this is just how I see it. You're entitled to however you feel. I'm just literally giving you my definition and what I'm looking for and how I see it. It will all come down to personality at the end of the day and how you treat other people. As I said, there are exceptions to that rule. Like if you're a gold digger or something and you're literally only with them for the money, so all the rest really doesn't matter. But look, that's your prerogative. You do you. You do you, sunshine. Next question. It might just be the circles I run in. But I do feel the short muscle guys are very appreciated in certain parts of the gay community. Like the preference low key, it's kind of an advantage sometimes. Look, I might be biased here, but short kings are real. Short kings are real. To be fair, I guess ideally, like let's say if I dated someone, right, it would be, I guess, ideal. Absolutely not necessity. It would be ideal if someone is similar, like maybe an inch or 2, maybe 3 away from my height. And why I say that, it just makes a lot of things easier. Like let's say now, if you found someone who was the exact same height as you, it wasn't a requirement. It just happened to be that way. Isn't it so much easier to be looking at someone straight in the eyes? You're not looking slightly up. You're not looking someone slightly down, right? It's easier to hug them, like as in like right across, right? Like it is very cute to be able to do this to someone, or it's cute, but like it's just nice being able to do that. And then also, of course, you have your lips. It's like mwah. You're giving someone a kiss like this. You're not doing this. You're not doing this. You're not like standing up on your tippy toes. I've been there. Been there many times. But look, that's just for like a little kiss or whatever. But at least it's not constant. Like actually one of my exes actually was much taller than me. That's fine. We brought him down to my size in many ways. I'll leave it at that. But it is just easier in many ways if someone is the same height. It's just it can offer advantages. Not a necessity, as I said. And also, there's also this too. If someone is, let's say, a similar height to you, and maybe even a similar enough build to you, think of it this way: you can share each other's clothes. Like you literally can half your shopping bill if you really wanted to. It's like, oh shit, no, I'm stuck at your house. Oh no, I didn't bring any clothes. Oh my god, I'll just wear your clothes. It's like, oh no, I don't have anything to wear. Ooh, I'll just look at your wardrobe. You're gonna be like that annoying girlfriend, the girlfriend that like wears the guys like extra large t-shirts and stuff like that, and they're like, yeah, I love my guys like extra large t-shirts, and you can be like that, It's, trust me, it can be very economically friendly if you find someone who is a similar, let's say, height and build to yourself. Or at least like the same even shoe size or something like that. So you can like swap your shoes and stuff. You can go shopping. So there's some other advantages. There are other advantages to this. But of course, you do run the risk if you're similar in stature, you might get what you can, funnily enough, often see in gay couples. You'll get the twin effect. You guys know what the twin effect is, yeah? So bear that in mind. Be very careful to not be Now, some people might like that. Some people might literally want to be twins. But look, we've all seen that twin effect that can happen when couples are quite similar. Are they brothers or are they dating? It's literally that. So you have to be a bit aware of these things. Just be aware. But hey, look, that can be hot, I guess, in its own way. You can make little fantasies that way, I suppose. You see it in titles all the time, if you know what I mean. So there's that. Even the average can become super hot when you have a powerful connection. Intimacy vibe, whatever. I have so many friends, even who I found much hotter as years have passed, just by virtue of affection. Man, absolutely, 100%, 100%. It's true. It's so real. It's so real. Jay really said, question your date like you are the interviewer at a job interview. Man, look, whether you want to think of it this way or not, a date is literally an interview. Okay? Not for. It could be an interview for a job, a certain type of job. You know what I mean, boys? A little job. It could be a little. It could be an interview for a job, but realistically, like a date is literally an interview. It's an interview to be like, okay, am I going to use my time with you? Are you going to use your time with me? Like, am I going to spend all this time getting to know your life, getting to know your family, your circle, your interests, your la 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 la? Am I going to spend all my time? Am I wasting my time? It's an interview, okay? It's a position to be filled. Something is getting filled anyway, we can say that much. But a bump. So yes, it's a job, and something is getting filled. Moving on. Clutches my pearl, says Chaos. Could. Oh my god. Could be this. Could be the same for heteros. All clothes are unisex if you stop being a pussy. Ooh. But look, Nebe, you know in the real world it doesn't work as simply as that. But I can agree. I can agree. Why not both? Dear God, I'm weird. I'd rather be the yin to someone's yang or reverse. Look, some people like when they're very opposites because, you know, they can kind of balance each other. The kind of the yin to the yang, as you're saying there, right? There's look, relationships. There's so many different ways that they can work, right? Sometimes you might look at a couple and be like, how the hell are they together? You know, but it works, or well, at least we think it works anyway. But there's no, like, when it comes to relationships, the social construct, like, we have that kind of like, oh, you must do this. You have the do's and the don'ts, right? Like, you're kind of taught this stuff as you grow up, or your friends tell you, or la 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 la. But there really isn't, let's say, a rule, like a set list that you have to follow. Like, I think there are certain things that, like, you know, like trust, honesty, respect, like that stuff, like that should be kind of obvious to any relationship. But like, there's no set rule book to a relationship. So whether you want to be the yin to someone's yang, or you want two people to be very, very similar, so your lives are already very similar, so you can easily entwine, and then you can like grow together and build and stuff. Every relationship is different. But from what I look for, like, if I was to give someone a date, one of the criteria that I'd be asking myself, I want your highness, Almighty Amanda. One question that I would ask myself nowadays, it wouldn't have been a question in the past because I didn't really think of it like this in the past. But nowadays, I'd be asking myself, not only are they like a good fit to my life, like that is obviously a question, but can I grow with that person? You know, can I help them? Can they help me? Like, can we help each other? Can we grow together? Can we build? Like, that is something that I find myself asking if I was to even consider, let's say, taking it further. Um, and I think that's a very important aspect nowadays. Maybe not everyone thinks that way, and that's completely fine. But that's something that I think about. Otherwise, it's just like it's just better to be friends if we're not on the same page with certain things, or whatever. If we don't really see this thing that we're building together or whatnot, like let's just be friends. What's the point in getting all this romance and stuff, and then it's going to come down the line that we're just like eating each other's heads and we're just because we just didn't plan or think things clearly or whatnot. So yeah, I'd rather just not waste my time. So I'd much rather be friends. We can be friends with benefits, whatever, cool. Just not the romantic stuff. Like when I say not the romantic stuff, I don't mean that I'm not going to be sweet to you, that I'm not going to be nice to you, that I'm not going to be passionate and caring. Like I don't mean that. I mean the romance that's going to bring us to, let's say, the next level, the quote unquote boyfriend, husband, the end. So I put a post on my Instagram story there the other day. It's like you might have saw it. It's like I think it was like 2 days ago. They had like a couple of words um like what do these words have in common? It was like boyfriend, girlfriend, and it's like, and he was circling end at the each of them, like, so boyfriend because end, they're going to end, one day, right? So and then it kind of skips and then it goes Pokemon. One thing that doesn't end, Pokemon. So I just thought it was brilliant. So yeah, when in doubt, Pokemon. So there you go. Who needs all the rest of it when you can just have some Pokemon? Love how when I walk back, I happen to listen at the wrong time. Now I'm hearing about eating head. Well, look, you don't want to eat the head. Like you don't wanna bite it, Prime. That can get you into a little bit of trouble. Well, if the person's into that, I suppose, but I don't know who is. There's probably someone out there. There most definitely is someone out there. There's someone for everything. Like anything you can think of. There's at least one person out there. I would question that person a little bit. I'd be like, but how? But why? Why would you even want that? But hey, look, kinks and look, you do you, sunshine, you do you. It's it might not be for me, but you do you. Play with it if you can in the back of your throat. Benjamin, experience, that never will, or the Simpsons. Well, maybe it will one day. Who knows? Okay, Benjamin, what can you give me that link that you wanted me to? And I don't know, did you link something as well? Yeah, W linked something and Benjamin linked something. But we'll watch whatever those links are. Ben, I can imagine your link is going to be the guy with the wigs, or do I say guy with the wigs, or should I be like her? I don't know. But you know who I'm on about. I forget the person's name all the time, but that's gonna be probably his one anyway. Okay, so Dub, guess what? Look, you're not gonna believe it. Well, you are gonna believe it because you've seen this on WhatsApp quite often when you link these. Video unavailable. It's blocked in your country. Yeah, these things happen, Dub. These things happen. You know how it is. We've been there, we've done that. I know. I know, right? I know, right? We've been there a few times. We've been there, Dub. We've been there, Dub. We know we have. Don't ask. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. Oh my god, I am literally a prophet. I can tell the future, guys. I knew Benjamin was going to link. Let's Ben. There's a time when you just become too obvious. This is one of those times, Ben.
Hi, welcome in. How can I help? What happened? I'm sorry, I thought you were a monster. I'm bringing my car in. Okay, yeah, what's the problem? Yes, it's making this. Okay.
Right. Sorry, it's a little bit low.
Okay. Noise. It's making that noise. Yeah. I would fix it myself, but I'm a woman. I'm a woman too. Yes, honey, but I am beautiful. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Ma'am, if you're gonna be rude, then I will not service you. And if you're gonna be ugly, you should keep this occupation. Excuse me, but not everyone walks around with filters. Excuse me, this is not a filter, see? Get out of my store. Gladly, but I'm walking because my car won't leave your parking lot. Hi, welcome in.
I'm at a loss for words right now. I might start with, what the hell did I just watch? What the hell was that? I was there for the storyline, mechanic, la la la, but at the end, the walk away, I just don't know what happened at that point. I'm just like, where is this going? It's a train wreck, I suppose. I just don't know where. Art, yeah. Okay. Look, we'll go with art. It was an artistic choice. Yes, I quite found the artistic choice quite bewildering, but art. A car crash, apparently. Well, a car crash, train wreck, yeah. For Ted not being playable in freaking Ireland, I know, right? Like, what the hell's that about? I just don't understand that. Like, it does not make any sense. It's obviously like the BBC or whatever, but like, come on the fuck on. It's freaking Father Ted. Like, where else are you going to find it? Irish, obviously. But yeah, blocked for whatever reason. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Toki Tokens, big muscle flexing. Welcome for your first time in the chats. Welcome, guys. You know what? Let's put on something. Let's put on. You know what? We haven't played marbles in a while. Let's put on a game of marbles. You know what? You know what I hate when it's this kind of time of the year. It's like how freaking red my ears get. I just don't understand why my ears get so red. It freaking annoys me. And it's always one ear is more red than the other one. It's like, make up your freaking mind, like. I don't know. I don't know why ears get so red, but like during the kind of colder weather, like your nose will get a little bit more red, your ears get a bit more red. I'm less like, make sense of it, please. Just make sense of it. It's one of these things in life that we just have to freaking deal with. They just want to be red for some reason. I need to look up scientifically why the hell all this is. I guess maybe it's to keep them warm and they do extra blood flows. I don't know what it is. Do your nips get more red too? No, they just get pointy, darling. They just get pointy. They don't get more red. They're already quite pink as it is. They just get a little bit more pointy, They can freaking cut ice cubes with it. If you ever lost your keys in the, should I say locked your keys in your car and you can't get into your car, you just get my freaking nips and we go, and we will just poke out that window easy, no problem. That's literally my nips in the winter, yeah. They'll poke your eyes out. Some of you might be into that though. Some. I lie. All of you motherfuckers are. So there's that. I noticed that on planes a lot leaving Ireland too, people get red ears. I feel it's like our complexion for some reason. I just don't understand it, man. I just don't like it. That's like, if I could change it, I would. But look, freaking red ears, red nose, whatever, you know. I'm Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer when it comes. Like, it's not. I guess my nose isn't that bad during winter. It's more my ears. But some people's nose is they're just bright red. Now sometimes that might be because, like, you know, they come down with a cold or whatever, and you know, all the rubbing of like the tissue or whatever, you know, that can cause a bit of irritation. So I understand that, but some people are just like red the whole way. It's just that's just how life just has to be sometimes for us frickin' pale folk. Pete Duffy, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Is your hat putting pressure on it? Nah, my hat's behind. The hat's behind the ears, so it's not even touching the ears. I know. It's because it's got a little cold now. It's not that like, it's February. It's cold, but it's not as cold as January would be. So I don't know. Look, maybe by the summer, well, the summer, it might clear up a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's put on a random. When I say random, I'm gonna just click random, but I'm gonna wait until maybe something's interesting. I don't know. That could be maybe interesting. We'll see. Okay, guys, if you want to join in on a round of marbles, it's been freaking forever since we played it. Well, not forever, but you know what I mean. If you want to join in with a round of marbles, put your balls all over my screen by typing play, like you see up in the upper middle of the screen. So type exclamation play into your Twitch chat right now and put your balls all over my screen, because I want to see your balls all over my screen, obviously. So join in, my lovely friends. Join in, and we'll begin in about a minute or so time. See us, and look, we'll see whose balls pass the finish line in the fastest time. May the odds be ever in your favor, of course. Actually, I don't even know where the balls start in this one. Like, usually they, you know, where the hell are the balls? Guys, I've apparently cannot see balls anymore on my screen. I never knew. Oh, look, there they are. I was actually getting quite upset because I thought I'd never see balls again, but we got there. We got there. It's okay. It's okay. I'm a little bit okay now. I can see some balls on my screen. It's good. Hey, Misfit Cupid, welcome to the stream. Usually glancing down is a good start. Oh, trust me. I look down. I do indeed. But yes, type exclamation play. Get those balls up on the screen. Just need to check this thing very quickly. One sec. Oh, I think it's done now. I think they actually worked. Done it? What? What the hell did I want? Look for it. Sorry, I'm just trying to find what I was tagged for. I was tagged multiple times. Must have been deleted. Because I can't see it now. Meh, it's fine. It'll be fine. No one will die, I hope. Yay, balls! Indeed. All right, let's do it. Let's do it with the few people that actually wanted to join in. So we have Prime, we have Ego, we have Clockmouth, Benjamin, and of course myself. So let's see who's going to pass the finish line first. So let's zoom a little bit in. Let's have a look at Prime. So we'll see who's going to get down into the hole first. Which balls are going to go deep? First, who's going to get down? Oh, myself. Well, that's not really a surprise. But there we go. I do like to go balls deep from time to time. Just saying. Jay, cop the fuck on. No, never do. Okay, so we have Jay currently in the lead, followed by Benjamin. Ah, look at Benjamin being so cute. Oh, he's such a cutie and Ben's so cute, yeah. Why do I speak to people when they're cute like that? I don't know. Ego, you are flying up. Ego, you're flying off the edge there, man. That was not working well for you. Wait, clock him out. I know that. I know this profile. That looks like someone I know, but for some reason I cannot guess who it is. But I know I've seen this before. You'll have to give me the down low on this. All right, let's see. Oh, myself and Ben are right at the finish line. Who's going to go through first? Prime, maybe. Oh, no. Ooh, myself. Yes, indeed. Benjamin in second place. Prime about to finish off in third. And we have Clockmouth entering in fourth. And unfortunately, Ego Jalapeno, fell off the face of the earth. So there you go. Let's do another one. Good job. It's a Genshin character. It's cropped version of a sexy pic. Don't tell Twitch. I won't tell Twitch if you don't tell Twitch. Not sure about what, but just don't tell Twitch, okay? We'll keep it our little secret. But guys, if you want to join in on the next one and see who passes the finish line first, type !play into your chat now. Tara, welcome to the stream. How are you? Time Traveler, welcome as well. How am I doing? I'm doing great. You guys, I'm gonna wear my hat like this because this is what Chads do, right? I'm a total Chad now. Or a total fucking Muppet, whichever you want. Same thing. I'm a Chad. I'm a Muppet. Woo! So I'm just going to wear it like this because I fucking feel like it. So please love me. So, you know when you're in such a good mood and if you've ever been in the gym before, or maybe you've done this yourself. I definitely was doing this today anyway. Or maybe you've seen people do this. You know when you see people, they're vibing, they're enjoying the music, they're happy, maybe they're doing a little bit of a dance. That was literally me all day today in the gym. I was so fucking happy. I was so feeling good. I was having my little jiggle. You could see me. I was training fucking hard. And I was having my little dances afterwards. My energy was infectious. People coming up to me and stuff. I was just in a really good mood. Plus, to be fair, I looked really good today. I just have to give myself that little bit of a little golf clap. I'm not going to give myself a full clap because I'm not up my own hole. But I'll give myself a little golf clap because I was looking in the mirror and I was like, you look good today. You should do that to yourself anyway often. You should give yourself a little bit of love. Give yourself a little bit of encouragement. But today, I felt really fucking good. I was super fucking happy. So maybe that's why I even wanted to give myself that little bit of an extra pat on the back type thing. But my energy was infectious. I was dancing. I was so happy. I had a fucking killer session. I was lifting really solid, really well. And I guess all eyes were on me at the same time. So there's that. I just felt really, really fucking good. When your energy is so infectious that people just need to kind of look in your direction. That was literally me. I was beaming. I was just so happy today. There was just this sense of relief, and I at the same time, because dealing with certain things, sense of relief, and then I'm just happy, and I was just flowing, and I was just in my element, and I was like, I'm doing my dances, and I don't give a fuck what anyone says, because I'm in a good mood, and you guys might be all moody motherfuckers today, but I'm not a moody motherfucker today. I'm in a good mood today. There are times when I'm the opposite, I'm a moody motherfucker, but there's that. But today I felt good. I felt good. So I wanted to do my little dance today. And that's exactly what I did. Someone finally talked to me at the gym because I wore a shirt for a donut shop. He wanted the free donuts. Now you know how to get them in the future. It's just, they want the donuts, man. They want those free donuts, Tara. So you freaking wear that more often. And maybe give them some donuts as well. Get them to come out with you and you'll buy them a donut, Gotta give to get a little bit, you gotta do a little bit of both. Okay, Prime. Okay, let's see. Prime is currently in the. Oh no, actually no. I'm actually wrong by that. Time Traveler and Clock Mode is way in the lead. For some reason, I was picking up that Prime was. Prime, you suck. You're not in the lead. I love you. Terra is in third place at the moment. Catch speedily away if he can get through this obstacle course. Not as fast as he may have hoped, but Time Traveler already got through to the end, followed by Clock Mode, like literally second, not even, probably milliseconds apart. We have Misfit Cupid. Hello, oh, look at Misfit Cupid. Yeah, there we go. Who's a sexy boy? Who's a sexy boy? And we Terra is about to finish as well. Prime falling off. I guess you just didn't like the truth, Prime, that you suck. I love you. So he just decided to, off himself. In this case, who's still left? Benjamin, Cutie. Look at that cutie Benjamin. Ah, cutie Benjamin. So we have cutie Benjamin on his way. I love holiday weekends. I love holiday weekends too, Benjamin. And we got Benjamin finally crossed the finish line. So literally. Okay. I thought it was only going to be milliseconds, but it was, it was almost 2 seconds, actually over 2 seconds between them. I thought it was actually a hell of a lot closer than that. But there's that. My ball! My ball! Let's do another one. Have to pay attention to the commentary. Oh, no. Ew. That's the same one. No. Confirm. Cancel. I thought I clicked to redo, but not the same one. I made an oopsie. I apologize. See, when you're wrong, you should know how to apologize. That's an important thing. Some people will literally die just to prove they're right, but it takes a certain type of person to admit when they make an oopsie. I want to make custom tank tops that say fun things. Do it. That's what I do. Do it. It's fun. Damn, I wish I could feel that good at the gym. It's almost always a struggle and not fun. Man, just put on some good music that you like. Okay? That you can vibe with and get out of your head. I know, easier said than done, but get out of your head. Listen to the music, vibe, focus on, the lifting, of course. Like, in between that, you can do your little jig. Like, even forcing yourself. It's like forcing yourself to smile. So, like, there was a study done in the past that when you force yourself to smile, that it can actually make you, kind of trick yourself into kind of being happier, so even if you just kind of do a little dance, you might actually start to feel maybe a little bit happier. You might feel a little bit more relaxed, or just not so uptight or tense or whatever, right? So just get out of your head. We spend so much time up in here. If we can take a couple of minutes off just to focus on the gym and leave all the worries and the stress outside the door, just focus on like what's important right now, which is your results in the gym. If you can somehow just empty your mind and just it might work. That's exactly what I did today. I was in a good mood anyway, and I just came in and I was like, you know what? This is what I want to do. Fuck what everyone else thinks. Let them catch my energy. And I gave my energy out. I gave my energy out to people. So maybe I improved some of their training today. They had that little bit of extra energy. Or maybe they were just looking at me and being like, who the fuck is that guy? What the fuck is he doing? Why is he dancing like a retarded fucking bunny? I don't know, okay? Just how it is. There's something kind of hot about the shaded eyes in your cap. Must reflect on this. Yeah, there's a like I never really wear my hats like this, but there are times when the angle is just right, and it can come across, I don't know, this kind of I suppose there's a little bit of mystery to it, this kind of brooding thing. Yeah, it can be a little bit sexy. Let's go, coach. Yeah, I think you can only do that sort of thinking when you have a certain level of experience in working out and don't actively have to think how to do everything. See, the thing is, you still actually, well, you always have to think of what you're doing, but eventually it literally comes down to, your mind muscle, that it's just repetition. Well, like when you're lifting, you need to focus on your lift. Like if you're not thinking about your muscle working, you're not really going to get the best results. Like the key to it, and what a lot of people don't seem to understand, is you need to imagine and really feel the muscle going through the full motion. Otherwise, you're just doing this. They're working, but you're not really putting your mind into it, so you're not really getting the results that you may really want. So you really need to focus when you're in the gym. But when you're out, like when you're finished your set, then you can do the little playful dance or jig or whatever you want. So look, the power of music, you can put on your favorite song when you're going to do a fucking really, really hard set, and you'll get through that set much easier because, your favorite song is on or whatever. So, I always put on a really bopping song when I'm going to do a really fucking powerful set because that will get me through it. All right, let's have a look. See, okay, so we're getting stuck a little bit at the first hurdle. Let's see who's going to get through it first. Benjamin getting through as we all get stuck behind the lovely circular walls and flying through the sky, getting shot out of cannonballs, and we're coming into a second round of these walls, and Benjamin getting through very quickly, followed by Clockmouth and Misfit Cupid. Let's go down and have a look at their perspective. No major obstacles in the way. Oh, actually, I misspoke. There are some small obstacles which can literally punt you off the screen in a split second if you do unfortunately get caught in them at the wrong time as they bounce back up. No one getting caught so far. Let's have a look at Terra getting through it nicely. Who's way behind? Myself and Prime. Prime, we're buddies in this one, where we fucking suck this time. So yay, welcome to the club. And Benjamin going through the cannon, getting shot out. Can he reach the finish line? Oh, and he just missed it. You overshot it, Ben. You overshot it, Clockmouth. Okay, it's your turn. Can you get shit, my camera is now stuck. Clockmouth. Oh, Clockmouth actually got the timing right. Lucky ducky. Misfit Cupid is up next. Can he reach the finish line, or will he overshoot the mark? Oh, wait. Terra, ooh, is coming through. Okay, both of you. Oh, Misfit got hit by one of those, hit the ring on the way through, but Terra managed to get the land. And here comes my, and I can, no, I missed it, and Prime got through. 2 peas of a pod till the very end, Prime. 2 peas of a pod. Until I missed. I missed a spot, what can I do? Well, congratulations, Clockmouth, on finishing a good 4 seconds before anybody else as well, so good man. Yay, it's a very stern coach vibes. Hey, Titty Man. Hey, Pondy. How's everything, dude? How's everything? I'm always dancing. I have random music on all the time. It's nice to see someone having a good time. Like, even if you feel... Okay, now it might annoy you. It might annoy you if you see someone else who's having a good time and you're not having a good time, and then you get annoyed because why the fuck are they happy? And you're not happy, that kind of thing. But if you see someone happy, let them just fucking be happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, let them have it. Just because you're pissed off and you're not in a good mood or something happened to you doesn't mean that you have to bring them down. Let them do their dance. Let them do their thing. You do you, dude. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know if you're pissed off and you see someone in a good mood, you're like, fire! That can make you more pissed off. Guys, if you want to join in on the next round of marbles, type exclamation play like you see in the upper middle of your screen. And we actually, I don't think we've done this type of map before. This might be a new one. We've okay, it's some sort of like water rapids type thing. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. We'll see how this one plays out. But yes, may the computer be ever in your favor. But we'll see if this one's any good. Doing out of rice. We'll do a different game after this. Like a couple of rounds of marbles is like literally all you. Like I can't imagine doing an entire stream of just marbles. You know, like if we ever play marbles, it's a couple of rounds and that's enough of marbles. A little bit of fun. Learning disabilities suck with learning workouts. If I win, do I get to play with the twins? If I lose because I need consoling? Well, look, then literally there's no way. Well, can you ever really lose if that's the case? You know, Ponty is making sure that he just cannot position himself in a losing scenario in this case. Either way, you're a winner, baby. You're a winner. Ponty's like, I'm a little minx right now. I'm a little minx. Yeah, Ponty, you know what's up. You know what's up. All right, let's do this next round. I just want to play with the twinsies. We all want. I want to play with the twinsies. When's my turn? Every day. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. Good point. Good point. Good point. I should let someone else have their fun. Which I do, to my credit. All right, let's have a look at this this kind of rapids. What? Ooh, there's actually sound effects in this. I can actually hear sound effects out of the water. Every so often, just randomly disappears. But look, our balls are moving at a snail pace. Okay, I thought this would be more rapids, but this is more like a little gentle canoe down the canal type thing. But not as exciting as I kind of thought it would be. But look at where the balls might bash against this rock and maybe you die. I don't really know what's going on now. It's just very slow and steady getting to where they need to go. Okay, so the rock acts as a barrier. Okay, look, there's a whirlpool. Okay, this could be interesting. What's this? Finish. Ooh, oh, is the finish the whirlpool? Oh, okay, I'm confused. Okay, so you have to go down the whirlpool to finish? Oh, what happened? Oh, someone just went down. I don't know where they went though. Guys, I'm confused. What's going on? I don't know. How do you know? Okay, clock him out 1. Huh? But he's there. Oh, okay. Huh. So you have to go down it, but I saw someone else go down earlier and they didn't win. I don't know. But look, Ponty, you're in the end. So look, if you're going to make a list, you're going to be 6th, it looks like. But clock him out, you 1. Congratulations, but I literally, I was confused there. I was like, huh? What's going on here? It's so you have to go through the arch and then you can go down into the pool. Is that how it works? I see. Huh. Yeah, I thought that one could be a little bit more interesting, but it was literally just like, you know, balls bobbing on the water, just very. I guess maybe it can be a very relaxing one. You could just sit back and be like, I'm relaxed now by this lovely tranquility of water, you know? Or maybe you need to go to the bathroom. You need to take a piss or something, you know? But I thought that one would have been a bit more. Yeah. It was different. Okay, it was different. Let's. We can agree on that one. But yeah, that's enough marbles for me. But thank you for joining in, guys, on the marbles. Let's put up a different game that we haven't put on. Let's play the word game. Let's do the word game. Word game. Words on stream. We haven't played this in a little bit. We like the word game. So I need consoling, Jay. Oh, do you now? Well, look, you're lucky I'm in a good mood, Ponty. You're lucky I'm in a good mood. Nah, I won't say. I think it would be a surprise. Maybe I'll keep the surprise till next week. Yeah, we'll do that. Now, so the before we play the word game, which I have actually, I'll change the screen. But before we play it, now you can see how the word game works up behind me, just in case you haven't played this game before. But it's very simple. Make words out of the anagram. You can find one word every padlock. Every padlock unlocks after about 10 or so seconds. So very, very easy. Put down the words into your Twitch chat when we begin, and let's see how far we can get as a team. But as a little bit of extra competition, you'll have a point system, and you can see, you know, who wins in the end. Yes, looking at messages. So, shit, what was I going to say? Oh yeah. So this week I had to change around my stream schedule, because yesterday I had this very time sensitive thing I had to take care of yesterday, last night. So I literally happened right before the stream, so I was a bit late, like an hour before the stream. So I was a little bit, late in giving notice, let's say, but these things happen. So this week, of course, we're streaming on a very, very unusual Tuesday. We will do our regular Wednesdays. That's completely fine. And Sunday, there should be no issues to do Sunday, which is our usual. And then next week, I will be able to do the Monday, and I'll probably have to do a Tuesday stream, because I don't think I can do the Wednesday stream. It will make more sense next week because of a thing. And I might be able to do a Sunday stream. It will depend on how wrecked I am on Sunday. So I might have to change the Sunday stream. But then after that we should be all good. But yeah. So just little changes for the next week or so. Because yeah, life and things, but opportunities and other things. So, but don't worry, we'll be good. But we just have to change a few things, or maybe make a quick little alteration, a cancellation here and there. But we should be no problem for Wednesday. We should have no problem for the Sunday. Should not. The Monday should be completely fine, as a next Monday should be completely fine. Most likely we'll have to do a Tuesday stream, because I don't think I'll be able to on the Wednesday stream. So it's just a little bit of playing around. But we'll be fine. We will be fine. We'll get through it, guys. We'll get through it. Okay, so let's play the word game. I'm actually going to move myself to the other side, because I might be in the way. Yeah, I'm in the way. But if you see any words while Jay tries to move the hell out of the way, there we go. I'll move myself over here, and I'll make myself a little bit smaller, so I'm not taking up the word there. But if you see any words, write them down in the middle of your screen. And yeah, so remember, you can get one correct word every single padlock. Benjamin with center, Ponty with teen, myself with scent. Oh, getting in rent right before me. Sent another center, clock mouse. I'm trying to see, what the hell is that word? We have enter. Okay, we still have 4 words to go. 2 4-letter words, 1 5-letter word, and a 6-letter word. Now remember, the words are in alphabetical order as well, depending on the size of the word. So for example, there's still 2 4-letter, now 1 4-letter word, 3 there. So there's definitely a 4-letter word beginning with T, for example. And it could be TE, it could be TR. Erect. Yes. Indeed. And recent, that was just handed. That was handed right there too. Erect and recent. Recently erect. Oh yes. Panties. We still have 1 word to go. Can anyone find this last word beginning with T? We have turn. Okay, well done, guys. That was a perfect score. Advancing 5 levels as well. There we go. We're literally just flying through it there. That's definitely a new thing if you get a perfect score. You used to do 5 levels before. The maximum skip used to be 3 max. I'll make Jay right. It's not that hard. Oh, God. Oh, oh God. It's the timing, people, the timing. The timing. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Benjamin first place, myself in second, Clock Mouth in third, and Ponty in fourth place. It was my response. It was a very quick response, and then I was like, nah, you don't need to know what I said. If you didn't hear it, you didn't hear it. It's all good. All right, there's a hell of a lot of words up for grabs here, so let's see what people can find. We got later, getting the first one on the board. We have real, Ponty getting real there. We have treat. We have tail. Ponty getting treat. Myself with tail. Tater by Ben. We have so many words to find here, guys. We have to get as many of these done as possible. Don't have much time. What else can we get in there? We have rate. Remember, feel free to make... Is that... No, it's not. E-A-R-L. We have Earl. We have teal. Good job, Clockmouth. Benjamin at rate. We still need a few more. Rattle, tell him Jerome Dave with rattle. Good job getting one of the biggest words. What else can we find, guys? What else can we find? I got one. Oh, I have to wait. Wait, can I get... Oh, it's the padlock. Come on, padlock. Hurry up. What's the N? Oh, no, there's no N. Jesus Christ, I thought there was an N. Tart, says Ponty. Jay, you're losing it, dude. You're losing it. Guys, we still need at least one word. Come on, find one word. One. Need one. Teller? Oh, Teller? Isn't it Teller? No? Come on. Teller's not winning. Guys, come on. We couldn't even get one word. Jesus. You'd swear someone would toss us a bone here, you know, and help us out. Let's do another round because we just didn't get far enough there. Good job. We almost, you know, it was close, but there was a lot of words to find there. We just didn't quite make it. But a bit more participation wouldn't be a bad thing there. Let's do it again. Oh, Ter would have done it. Yeah, look, stream lag can definitely be a balls. All right, let's start again. See if you can get any words here. We start with meal. We have male. We have leaf. If someone takes my word, I'm literally waiting to type. Bastard. Female. I had that ready. I was like, I couldn't type it in until the padlock was done. Fame. Lame. Well, I got flame. That's that. Ah, Keck, I got there before you. I'm being salty now. Okay, we still have 4 words to get. Remember, they're in alphabetical order. All 4 letters, though. We have lame. Leam. I thought leam was a word, no? Well, Ponty, you probably put it in within the 10 seconds. Remember, you have to wait until the padlock unlocks to put in a new one. We have flea and flee. Good job, Tell and Clockmouth. 2 more. Can we get 2 more? There's one that begins at least with F. you know, because it's alphabetical. So we have something with F, could be FA or FE, for example. Feel, feelings, good feelings. And we have one more, could be FA. I don't know. Make up words. Might even be an F. It could be an E. Could be an A. Ali? Oh, I actually got it. I knew that. I knew that was a word. That was definitely not a guess. Oh no, I definitely know what an alley is. Out of no, you know, just out of pure coincidence, you know, I'm not just asking Google what the hell alley is. Okay, it's alley. You know, upon or toward the lee side of a vessel. Ah. Those sound like sailor words to me. I'm not the best with sailor talk, to be fair. I know port and starboard. But alley, okay, the alley. Ah. Alley, an adverb on the side of the ship that is sheltered from the wind. Ah, go to the alley. Man, if someone said alley, I'd be like, what the fuck? I don't know. Man, look, learning is fun. Learning is fun. So there we go. All right, let's jump into, okay. Let's see. First place, we have Tell. Second place, we have Ben. Third place, Clockmouth, tied with Ben. Ponty in fourth place, myself in fifth there. Let's jump into the next round. Okay, can we do it? He ran Ali. He ran the sunshine side of the ship. Okay. Oh, hell. Okay, we got a lot of words here. Can we get any of these? We have pure. Trumpet. Lovely, lovely, lovely word, Tell. True by Clock. Keck with Trump. No comment. We have term. Ooh, I have a word. I just have to wait. We have perm by Ponty. Tell with Potter. We're getting through them. We need a few more. We have mute. We have mutter by myself. Dub with rump. Dub loves a little bit of rump, doesn't he? We have muter. By Ben. Look, just add an or. It always works. Just add an or. Okay. Oh, we passed the level. That's the main thing. So we're pretty much playing for points or else level skips at this stage. But we passed the goal. We passed the minimum. We have temp. Good job, Keck. We still have 3 4-letter words, 2 5-letter words. Oh, 3 5-letter words as well. Remember, alphabetical order, so if you can find something even in between any of these to give yourself a little bit of a head start. Remember, it's alphabetical depending on the letter size, the word size. Tempt. Good job. Put by Tell. Was turned on. No, it's not turned on. Oh, mutt. Okay, Clock got in mutt right at the end. Look, we got 3 level skips there, so well done, guys. Well done. We've got most of the words, so good job. Let's have a look at the leaderboard at the moment. So we have Tell in first place, Clockmouth in second, and Ben in third place, getting the gold, silver, and bronze so far. Let's move on to the next round. Now, in this next round, there's going to be a handicap present. So we have to be very careful of this one. But basically, there's going to be one fake letter added in as a handicap to throw us off. So we have to try and figure out what the fake letter is. So it will become more obvious as you keep trying words that obviously aren't, adding up. But it can be a bit of a pain in the ass. Let's see. Division. Damn, good job. That means T is fake because the biggest word didn't have T, so has to be the fake one. So guys, ignore T. No T for you. Now I only see TIDS on my screen. Vision, good job, Keck. Clockmouth with void. Damn. Remember, T is fake. I do like some T though. You just want to use T, don't you? You really do. I know, like even when you know it's not a real letter right now, you'll still try it. Your brain just goes. A little bit of a brain fart moment happens all the time. So we still have a couple of 3-letter words and 3 5-letter words too. So 3. Voids. Nice. Getting into plural there, Ben. Good job. And that passed us the level, so just in case we can't get any extra letters, at least we know we passed. Now that the level's complete, or there's 10 seconds left, the handicaps get removed, so we can see which ones are the fake, but we already knew the T was. I can't get a single word. It's annoying, but ions. Well done, Tal. Well done. My brain has left the chat, dude. That happens so many freaking times to me too. You know, these games just make your brain like, they can really help jog your brain, or they can just be like, eh. Where's my IQ gone? I don't know. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Tell still in first place. Clockmouth and Ben still in second and third place. Keck is on his way up as well, so you never know. He might just climb into the coveted first, second, or even third spots. We still have all to play for. Hey Duke, welcome to the stream, man. Let's do the next round. Same one fake letter. So let's see, can we find anything? Bean. Not bean. Penned. Okay, penned. The B didn't work there. Depend, deep. I think the B is fake. Just as an FYI, I think the B is fake. But I can't 100% prove that yet. Need. But the B hasn't been used yet, so it's a good, Peed, Deed by Ponty and Clock. Remember, alphabetical order. So we have at least one 4-letter word that could begin with N or P. Then there's another 4-letter word that has to begin with P. Then we have a 5-letter word that begins with D. Just due to the alphabetical. Oh no, that's 4D. Pended. Nice one, Kirk. We just passed the level there as well, guys. So at least we have that safety net just in case we can't find any other words. We have passed the level, which is the main thing. And the B is being pointed out as fake, which we knew. Peen. I got a little peen. I need peen. I don't make up a word, dent. Sometimes you just get a word and you just like, you never know. Can just pop through. All right. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. So we have Tell still in first place, Clock in second. Ooh, Keck is now replacing Ben, taking the currently taking the bronze medal. Might push up from there. Ben, can you take that back, or maybe can I or one of the others get into those coveted 3 spots? Wolfrix, Ben. Oh, trust me, Ben didn't work, man. It did not work. All right, one fake letter, as you guys already know. So let's see, can we find as many words as possible? Get up your own personal score, but So for the team, let's get through this level as well. Plenty of words to find. We have Rail by Ponty Ben with Liar. Remember, if we can find the max word, we already know what the fake is. But if you think you know what the fake is, shout it on chat. Vile. Okay, vile and viral. Good job, Ben. No, V's real. Definitely V. Like it. If maybe it's the, well, maybe no. Voila, rival. Says tell. Rough for voila. We're still in a few more words. You think the E is fake? Via. Yeah, the E's not working for me. I've done 2 words now, and I not getting in. Let's try this one. Yeah, I think the E is fake. I think it is. Yeah, I think the E is the fake one, guys. So try not use that. We still can't get the max word. Anyone get it? But if not, we still need like about 3 or 4 smaller ones. Yeah, E is definitely fake. It just popped. Bit of a pain in the ass one. Ah, that's E. God damn it. We have royal. We have ravioli. Can we get one more word? Voila! Oh, we just got it. We just got through it. Oh my god, that was so close. What was that last word? I thought we already got voila, no? A viola, maybe? Yeah, viola was the one. Yeah. Oh man, good job on the ravioli. Well done there. Yeah, too. Man, literally in the final second. You got on Diva too? I didn't see that one, but good job. I forgot names. Well, they sometimes do anyway. They sometimes do. But hell yeah, good job, guys. Good job. Just got through it there in the final second. So let's have a look at the leaderboard as well. So we have Tell still in first place. Clockmouth still in second place. Oh, look who edged his way into third place at the moment. Just knocking out Keck there. Ben literally coming up my ass right behind me. So let's see. This is going to be an interesting fight for third place, it looks like. From all of us. We're all yeah. We're all fighting to get in there. But yeah. I just need to go another round or 2 of good ones, and maybe I can even take the first place. Who knows? Yeah. Don't get too comfortable there now, Tell. Okay, don't get too comfortable. You never know. Hey, gay burrito. All right, let's see. Can we get through this one? Now it's going to get more pain in the ass. There's going to be a fake letter and a hidden letter. Good luck, guys, because whatever the fuck is in front of me right now, I have no idea, but we will find out. Go. This is where you spam words and just try and think of anything that can work. Blocks. Ooh, good job. Blocks. B-L-O-C. C is the hidden letter, guys. C is the hidden letter, and Z is fake. Z is fake. C is the hidden letter. So try and remember that. We have locks. We have lock, block, slob. So Z is fake. C is hidden. We have sock. Bach. What the hell's a Bach? Hickory dickory Bach. The mouse went up the clock. I remember that rhyme. I just want to type in cock so bad, Jesus Christ. Lock, block, sock. Lobs. Okay, lobs, good job. We just passed the level. Good job, guys. We still have a couple of words to go. Blocks. Without the K. Nice one. Nice one. I'm going taking the easy win with the block there, the single. Still 3 words to go. 2 4-letter words, 1 5-letter word. Remember, it's alphabetical order. So these ones begin with at least a B or maybe an L. I think I actually had one of the ones there, but it just ended as I was typing. But it's okay, we passed. Good job, guys. Good job, team. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Ooh, Tell is flying ahead there, really solidifying the first place, but not impossible to catch up. Keck still, Keck, maybe the silver might be threatened. Keck, you'll have to do it. You'll have to have a good round this time, to keep that second place, because myself, Clockmouth, bet any of us could really take it. We need to get a good round, and you need to have a bad round. So that second place is up. Is up for grabs. First place will be definitely a lot more difficult. Don't capitalize the game. Don't capitalize the game. Doesn't recognize words capitalized. Really? Is the capitalization an issue? Oh, didn't know that. All right, let's have a look. Okay. Remember, 1 fake letter, 1 hidden letter. Try your best to see, can we find it? Wait, how the hell do you spell fetus? I don't know. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I thought that would be a word. Tuts. Tofu. How about tofus? Ooh. Soft. Getting in some words. Good job, guys. If you think you know what the hidden letter is or the fake letter, let us know. We have tots. Totes. You think the E? Yeah, maybe the E is fake. Maybe the E is fake. I've seen a couple of words there not going through with the E, so it's possible, very possibly E is fake. Flute, yeah, I'd say the E is fake. Tuft. Tufts. Thanks. Anyone know what the hidden letter is yet? Try toast. No, try to go for the A. Oh, I keep going for the E. Yeah, the E is fake. The E is fake. Remember, E is fake. Yet I still want to keep typing it. Yeah, single F. Ooh, okay, the I. I is hidden. I is hidden. Last 10 seconds. I. Now I'm moist. Now I'm moist. Does that really help? Sifter? We have foist. I don't know. It fits. Sift. Close, guys. Close. That's that I, man. The I. That I really messed us up. Yeah, couldn't get it. But look, we did a good job. Good job. It gets quite difficult at that stage, to be fair. But let's have a look at the leader. Ooh, Keck, you sly rabbit. You, Keck, just hung on at the end, you lucky bastard. But good job. Tell easily well ahead there. Tell in first place, grabbing the gold trophy. You get a titty bounce. Keck in second, you also get a titty bounce. Jay, well, you get no titty bounce because you're Jay. And Clockmouth in fourth, Ben in fifth, Ponty in sixth there. Rough, you got a lot of words actually in the 2 or 3 rounds that you were in, so good job. And followed by Dub. So good job, team, on getting at least 1 word on the board through all those rounds. Jay got lucky. Foist, man. Look, we're going to look up what the hell foist is. Because I said moist, but there was no M, so foist. Impose an unwelcome or unnecessary person or thing on. Aha. To introduce or insert without warrant. Oh dear God. Glance over it, Jay, you saw nothing. To force another to accept, especially by stealth or deceit. Or to pass off as genuine or worthy. So there's a couple of foists right there for you, okay? Look, man, making up words or, it works. We know what foist is. We know what foist is now. I wish I didn't, but now I know, so there's that. This is going down the wrong hole. So, right, pretty much. So, foist is maybe not a word you want to use. It sounds like it. Totally deliberate. I graciously gave my space on the podium to someone else. Ah, so that was your plan all along, to give your space to someone else. That's very noble of you. Very, very considerate now there, Clockmouth. So if you had someone force you to babysit your niece was foisted on you for the day. It's like being saddled with, okay? Foist. I think it's just oist is just something like moist. Foist. It might be just the oist part. That's just a little bit like, ooh. It gives you a little bit of a it gives you a little bit of a shiver, right? There's something unclean about oist. It's not a dirty meaning. We will make it dirty, okay? Well, at least we didn't know. Yeah, we didn't know. Well, maybe one of you knew what a foist was, but I certainly didn't. But now we certainly do. But yeah, there we go. Good job. We got to level 15. Not a bad attempt at all there, guys. Not at all. So, Jay's a dirty man. You know what? I take a lot of pride being dirty, okay? Being dirty is fun. There's a time and place for everything. You can be dirty nearly all the time, though, but, there's some events and stuff, maybe not, like maybe at a funeral and stuff, it might be a little bit insensitive at those points, but, usually there's a bit of time for a bit of dirt. It's not a bad thing. I know it's not a bad thing. I have a dirty mind. What can I say, guys? What can I say? Depends on the day. Jay profits off the dirtiness. It's an asset. You got my number. You got my number right there now, Clockmouth. With that, we know what we is doing. We knows what we is doing. I wasn't born yesterday in a field. Let's just put it that way. I know exactly what we're doing. But yes, so don't we all? Maybe. Clock mode wants a trap flex. Ooh, a trap flex. I'm surprised you didn't ask for the trap flex earlier when the opportunity literally was like right there. When I was literally doing the being like, guys, this is what the traps are. But yeah, you went for the peck flex at that stage. But yeah, well, we'll have to do a trap flex then, and I can't do a trap flex because you can't see the traps, so I'm gonna have to reveal the traps a little bit for you. Just roll it down my shoulders. I can't, my favorite thing about bulking is my shoulders. Like, it's one of my favorite things because my shoulders start to get very, they get more round, and I love that. I love the roundy look. But yes, let's get in a trap flex courtesy of Clockmouth. So bringing in those traps just in time. You're just in time, Gemma. You're just in time. So getting in a nice big trap flex, getting in those lovely trapezius muscles up there, nice and strong. But yeah, we is working. I was working out my traps today as well, so like perfect timing for it. Who knew playing words could be so rewarding? Right? Like, isn't learning fun? Are we having fun yet? And Duke asking for a peck flex. Yeah, I think we should play another word game, and maybe if we do really good, Jay will do more. How about this? How about I make a little bit of extra competition for us all to really try our hardest with the word game? How about this? If we get to a certain level, not too high, but you know, like somewhere where we have definitely got to before. Let's say around level 20. You know, it's not impossible. We've got there many times. But let's say we get to level 20. How about Jay does something really nice? We got to level 26 in the past, but let's say we get to about level 20. So we really are fucking trying hard. You get rewarded really nicely to get there. How about that? Jay does something really nice involving the involving the muscles. That could be something fun. That could be something fun. We ready to test our brains, but guys, before we test our brains, I need to take a quick pee, and I want to get myself. You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break. How about 3 minutes? I'm gonna take a 3 minute break. That gives us time to kind of prepare our brains for this competition. Okay. All right. So you got 3 minutes to be ready. Go grab a drink. Go get some food. Whatever it is. Relieve yourself. And I'll be back in 3 minutes. And when we come back in, we're going to play the word game. And my challenge to you is that we need to get to level 20. And if, as a team, we get to level 20, Jay's going to do something really nice. Something lovely with his muscles. I'm not going to say any more. You can imagine, but it's going to be good. Okay? It's going to be a nice treat. Okay? And that's going to be your reward for us working as a team using a very important thing, which is our brains. So guys, teamwork, community challenge. I think that's going to be really good. We should do more of these community challenges. So 3 minutes, be right back, and I'll see you then. I'm going to put on some nice chill out music in the background, and I'll be approximately 3 minutes, give or take a few seconds. Use your biggest organ. Don't mind if I do. Titties! Titties, yes! Bum, 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 bum. So I'm vibing to the chill out music at the moment. I thought he's back. This music is so lovely and chill, and then the big Hyperman returns to contrast it. Hyperman? I'm not hyper. You think I'm hyper? What? But you know, you need a little bit of the calm before the storm. So sometimes you just need that little bit of the calming moments. I do enjoy the calm. I have a lot of energy, and that's not because of my medication. Or is it? Guys, is it because of my medication? No, I have a lot of energy today. As I said, I'm in a good mood. I was in a really, really good mood all day, and then I got a little bit tired, and I needed to rest. Before the stream, I needed to rest. And now I have a good balance right now, I think. I have a good balance. Just got myself another cup of tea. We got a lovely yogurt. Not really a fan of the vanilla. Vanilla is just a little bit, it's not exciting, but it was one of the only flavors they had left today, and I was like, ugh, well, I might as well. Protein is protein. Guys, sometimes you might not want to care about where your source of protein comes from, you know what I mean? But yeah. Let's go Farrell. Farrell. Where's the clip? Tell him, Dave, thank you so much. Big muscle flexing, thank you so much for the subscription, my man. Helping to further support the stream. Enjoy, of course, all of the lovely unicorn emotes, including the animated family emotes too, and of course upgradable badges as time goes on. Now you know you're a Cottz supporter because you have your flexing muscle unicorn, and he grows in size over time. So just like if you're training, you also can get bigger. So your unicorn gets bigger as the time goes by as well. And of course you have no ads, which is always fantastic, and you have another array of discounts too. So thank you so much. How come I haven't subbed to you before? Well, sometimes you just need to do that at least once in your life. Sometimes you just need to sub to Jay. It can be a really good time when you're my sub. Oh yeah, giggity giggity gig. I have a sore throat. I need to massage pecs to feel better. Oh, Pandy, is that like scientifically like a medicine? I don't know that. Awkward silence. All right, guys. Are our brains ready for this? Will we be able to get past level 20? Now remember, if we can get to level 20, Jay is going to do a lovely, lovely thing for all of you, involving muscles and some maybe stripping of a sort of nature. Just to kind of give your a little bit of extra blood flow to your brain right now. I have to, get a little bit of excitement going for you. So remember, rewards for using your brain, because learning is fundamental. I know Rue would say reading is fundamental, but learning is fundamental too. So let's do it. Blood is not going to the brain. Well, maybe Ponty, it might be going to the brain when you see, well, if you get the opportunity to see what I'm talking about. But definitely, hopefully, it will go to the brain. Right now I'm trying to assist you here to get to level 20, and I will do my best to try and get to level 20, but look, no pressure, guys. It's just a little challenge to the community. If we don't get it, well, at least we can say we tried. Okay, the southern brain. Well, look, it's a brain. Lord knows many men think with that brain. So there's that. Busts out my dick. Shanary. Well done. I like that. I like that one now. I like that one. Let me get my my yogurt ready for this one. Just going to get a little bit of yogurt. Just a little bit of yogurt ready, you know. Just get a little bit of yogurt all over there. So, we're good. We got the blood flowing now, right? We got the blood flowing. There is no spoon. Yes, there is no spoon. So the nip. Oh, well, okay. No more nip until you pass a level. Okay, if you pass a level, you get a little bit of a nip. Okay, like guys, let's do it. Thinking caps on. Thinking caps on. Let's do it. All right, we gotta get the thinking caps going. We gotta get this done. All right. So let's get it done, people. All right, here we go. Must be cold. A little bit. Yeah, well, the record is 26. I'm only asking you to try and get to 20. All right, here we go. Fresh. Now, just focus. Just try and focus. Let's get some words. We have to work as a team, guys. We have to work as a team. We have zeal as the first word. Zeal. Remember, there's no handicaps at the moment. It's all straightforward. Just a bit of a... Ooh, Chrissy Attle. Oh, well, hello, Wolf. That dictionary that you brought out is really working. Duke with tail. Teal from Ponty. Tell with late. Loot. Good job, Keck. Isn't Quay to one, no? I thought Quay was a word. We still have 2 4-letter words and a 5-letter. Now remember, alphabetical order. So we know there's at least one word beginning with L, maybe A, L-U, L-E. Just as an example, we have another word that definitely begins with Z. Okay, we have lays. Is Zale a word? Zate? Equal. Nice. Getting the 5-letter word there, Jay. Zeta. Nice. Guys, look at that. A perfect first round, which already brings us to level 6. 14 more levels to go, and you all get a really, really, really nice prize. Right? We're a little bit closer. Sure, Nip. You said you were. I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. Lower the cleavage. you got the nip. You got the nip for passing the level. Isn't learning fun? Hey, Daddy Blue, welcome to the stream. Okay, now we just gotta do that 3 more times. Right. This could be very easy. We'll see. Okay, let's have a look at the personal leaderboard, though. There is another competition, which is amongst yourselves. So we have Wolfrex currently in first place, Ponty currently in second, followed by Tell, tied for second place. So there's your 1, 2, and 3 right now. Oh, hell no, he already shown us. Nips will be released as long as you complete a level. If we get to level 20, you get a really, really nice surprise. And trust me, it's going to be fucking good. So you need to get to level 20. Okay, let's try and get some more words. We have made. I'm not good at these games. Just try. Even if you get 1 word, it's 1 step closer. We have demand, mean, dead. Mead, Madden, Dame. Remember, you can get 1 correct word every padlock. Now, a padlock is every about 10 seconds. So if you get a word correct, wait until one of these unlocks, and then you can get another word correct. So you can only get 1 correct word every padlock, which is about 10 seconds. We have dam, mend. Remember, alphabetical order. We still have another thing up here too. Right, amen. Amen. Hallelujah. It's raining titties. Amen. Now, we definitely passed the level, so that's good. But remember, if you get a perfect score, you get a huge level skip. The better we do, the more levels we skip, which makes the prize even faster. But we have to get there. Okay, still one more word, 4 words to remaining, and we have 3 5 letters and 1 6 letter. Make up words if you need to. Manned. Damned. Nice one, misfit. Nice big word there. 110 points out of 69. Nice. Good job. How many level skips do we get there? 2 level skips. All right, look. Level 8 out of level 20. We're, 12 more levels, guys. We're getting close. Didn't realize there were 3 max words. That time there was a few. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. We have Ruff still in Woof. Woof, Ruff, Ruff, we have Wolfrux still in first place, just by a little incy bit. Tell is on his way. He's currently in second place, and I'm currently in third place. So let's see who is going to finish though in first, second, and third place. Of course, Jay is barking. Homophobic. It's a homophobic game. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. I have to flash the nip. That was the deal. Flash the nip. Remember, learning is fun. You do good, you get nip. All right, here we go. That's how I train my boys, just as an FYI. I'm so full of shit. Nah, of course not. We have tier. Oh my god. We have entire. Teen tire, good job, guys. Tell with entire there, Rolf with tire, Ponty with teen. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's actually a fake letter. I forgot to say that. L is fake. L is the fake letter. Don't use L because it won't work. There's one fake letter from now on. We've trine. You know what? I didn't know what trine was until I played Final Fantasy VII when I was like 10 years old. Because there's actually an ability called trine in it. I was like, what the hell is a trine? And that's when I looked it up. Nerd. Rent, good job. Your turn. Or turn. Remember, L is fake. Remember, the more words we get, the closer we get, the faster we get to the prize. Enter. We need one more word, at least one more word to get past the level. L is fake. Oh no, L is fake. L is fake. We have tine. Well done. Just past the level at least, so at least we're safe. But can we get more? Tree. Good job, Harry Dad Blue. All right, one level skip. Look, we're still in it. Just it's okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. At least as long as we're still in the game, that's the most important thing. We just got through it. Some levels will be better than others. But doing good. Tenor maybe was a little bit too late. So it might have registered. But good job. Okay, team, let's have a look at the leaderboard. We have Ruff still in first place, Tell still in second, tied with myself for third place. Sure was there though. Well, it didn't register, I suppose. Okay, let's have a look. Level 9. Remember, one letter is fake. If you can find it, before I notice it, let us know. Okay. Now there's 2 max letter words here as well. Daddy chill. Daddy chill. We have rear. Rove. Where. Or were. Hoover. The Hoover Dam. War. Why isn't whore working? However, nice one, Keck. However, which letter? D. It looks like D is fake. Just a double check. Yeah, D is definitely fake, guys. Don't use D. Over. Whoever. Nice, Ruff. Why did I not spot that? We're here. We're here. At least we passed the level. That's the main thing. We know that D is fake. The D is fake. I knew it. It was too good to be true. Ever. Well done, Chaos. Veer. Rerove. Misfit. Still a couple of more words to find. Remember, alphabetical. There's a couple of W's over here, for example. If that helps. W-E something. Like where? W-E-O-R? No, W-E. I don't know. Wove. W-E-R. Oh. W-E. Ah. Making up words for. Okay, we got 2 level skips. All right, 2 level skips. So that helps. All right, nip. There you go. There's some nip. Good job. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. We have Ruff in first place. Ooh, I'm edging into second place there. Ponty in third this time. So let's see how that continues. Now remember, guys, if you're just joining in, we're currently playing the word game, and we have a little bit of a community challenge going at the moment, that if we can get to level 20, at least level 20, then you will all get a really, really cool reward. Okay, so this is a community challenge. I'm edging behind Jay as I should be. So good job. If we can get to level 20, you all get a really, really nice time. But either way, let's because remember, learning is fun. You deserve to get rewarded. So let's see, can we keep it going? Next round. Okay. Once again, 1 letter is fake. 1 letter is fake. Excuse. Excuses. Well done. So which letter is the O? Yeah, the O is fake, guys. O is fake. O is fake. Excess. Sexes. O is fake. C's. Cess. Suze. Uses. Cottz, we passed the level, so at least we know we passed the level. The more we get, the better. Success? No. Q's. Any more? Ooh, X's, right at the end, X's. Okay, one level skip, good job. We're getting on to level 12. Level 12 out of level 20. 8, can we do 8 more levels? Now, if we do really good in 1 or 2 of these levels, that's we can skip a couple of levels, so it could be a lot faster. So it really comes down to all of us playing and working together. So let's have a look. Oh my god, hello. Look at the leaderboard. Oh well. Oh well. Look at me. Okay, that deserves bouncy titties. Jay's in first place, bouncy titties. Yeah. Oh yeah, flash nip. Okay, so Jay in first place, Wolf in second place, Ponty currently in third place at the moment. Jay on top. Was there ever any doubt? Hey Salami, how are you? Salami, we're currently doing a community challenge that if we can get to at least level 20, you're getting all an amazing reward. But you have to use your brains to get us to level 20. So teamwork, guys, here we go. Let's do it. Now it's going to get harder. It's going to get a bit harder. So let's keep going. All right, one fake letter still. I think it changes after this one, actually. Celt, that should be a word. How about velt? Veal? Ah, teal. Veil? Okay, I think the V is fake. I think the V is fake. I'm putting in lots of V's, it's just not working. Yeah, the V is fake. V is fake. Late, locate. All of my amazing words and they just would not go in. V is fake. We have toll, clot. Cleat, coat, coal. Still need 2 more words at least. Gobsy with a low. Talc by clock. Tale as old as time. Beauty and the Beast. Taco by Slammy. Just passed the level as well, so at least we have the safety that we passed the level. Good job. The more words we get now, the more level skips we get. So it's not over yet. Let's try and get, if we can get another 3 words, I think it is, we'll get an extra level skip. Remember, V is fake. Lace. Octo. Daddy glue. Alto. Bertel, good job. Any last words? I think we might have got an extra level skip, or we could be 1 short. Yeah, we got a level skip. Okay, we got an extra level skip. Well done. Just about. Okay, good job. So that means we get up to level 14. So we just need 6 more, guys. If we can get at least 6 more, you all get an amazing reward for all the hard brain work. So let's have a look at the leaderboard. We have myself in first place, Wolf in second place, and Ponty currently in third. Will that remain the same till the end? It's anyone's guess. Nope. Jay's taco. By the way, what's the reward, Jay? Oh, salami. It involves muscles. Nice muscles. Anyway, so, but we will only know if we get to level 20 at minimum. All right. We ready? Breathe. Level 14. It's going to get more difficult now. Not only is there 1 fake letter, but also there's going to be 1 hidden letter as well, which we have seen if you played the previous game. So 1 fake letter, 1 hidden letter. If you find out what the letter is, let us know ASAP. Oh, it's already hard, yeah? So let's do it. Let's do it. This is where the real brains are going to have to come into it. And there's a lot of words here. All right, let's try it. Let's work together, team. It's all teamwork. Put the levy to the navy. Jeez. We have line. If anyone can see what any of the hidden letter or the fake letter is, let us know. I know we're typing in a lot of words. Nothing's going through. Think the L could be fake, maybe? Do you think the A? The A you think is the A? Yeah, it's maybe the A. Okay. Oh. Eerie. Good job, Daddy Blue. Eerie. Wait. That's an or. Or is the hidden letter, guys. Or is the hidden letter. Or is the hidden letter. A is fake and or is the hidden letter, it looks like. Lear. Real. Ryle. Get in those words, guys. Or is the hidden letter. A is fake. Eyeliner. Well done, Misfit. Lear. Liner. Might as well just hop in on that. Lear. Or liar. Rain. Guys, we need 3 words. Eerily. Ire. Oh no! No! Oh, short by 1 word. That was a pain in the ass. That was a pain in the ass. The A, man. The A. Yeah, the A fucked us. The A fucked us. Look, I don't... Well, I do make the rules, but... A deal is a deal, guys. A deal is a deal. We put up 1,000 words and it gave us 1. I know. We were chugging. There was words being spammed on that screen and nothing was going through. That fucking A, man. A is now my most hated letter. Okay, I think we can agree with this. A is the most hated letter now. Let's have a look at the leaderboard, though. Look, shit happens. Shit happens. A deal's a deal. But look, we tried. You all did great. You all did great. We really came together as a team because we were kicking ass. We were kicking ass. It was that fucking A. It was that fucking A that got to us. And it took a little bit too much time. If we had another few seconds, there we go. Okay. Leaderboard. Myself in first place. I'd like to be like, woohoo, but I'm just like, I'm angry. A for anger. I'm angry at the A. So I'm not going taking any pride in this. Fuck it. Look, fuck it. I got first. That means I get titty bounces. Yay! Jay's first place. Yay! Titty bounces. Woo! Titty. First place. There we go. I'm going to compose myself. I may have done that extra long just to kind of give you something like a consolidation prize, or, you know, that kind of a consolidation prize, a consolation prize. But shh, don't tell anybody, okay? Don't tell anybody. Ponty in second place and Wolf in third place, followed by Tell in fourth, Keck in fifth place, Misfit there in sixth. And down the row as we see there. Good job on getting at least 1 word on the board through all that. Good job. I'll take pity pecks. Don't. That's what we do. Heavy Daddy Blue. Get in there, Flax. My poor arms. They deserve a participation prize. Yeah, like I suppose it is 2025. You have to have your participation trophies and stuff nowadays. So, I got you. I got you, fam. I got you. I got you. But yeah, A is for ass. Sketch. A is for ass. Did you finish Black Myth? No, we actually have to play more of it. We'll play Black Myth tomorrow. We'll play Black Myth tomorrow. We're on chapter 3. I haven't streamed since the last day that we played it, so we're not just there yet. Tonight is more community. Just some fun little games and chit chats and stuff. Tomorrow night I'll do more of a game focused stream. So tomorrow night we'll play. We'll do like almost a full stream, like focused on Black Myth Wukong. But tonight it's more like just playing a variety of games. All right, let's continue. Now, if you have any questions, guys, about anything, feel free to ask them. We've went through multiple different topics there tonight. Dear God, my nips just want to frickin' pop out, don't they? Dear God. Cleavage, Jay. Cleavage. Dear God. So... yeah, that's fine. It's like it's like it's okay. It's okay. That's fine. What was I saying? Yes, if you have any questions or anything, feel free to throw them out. Now is always a great time, of course. We're in between stuff. How do we get the shirt off? Asking for friends. Well, unless you have... How many channel points is it to do? Well, to be honest, you could use your channel points, but like for like 90 minutes or so, or thereabouts of a stream left, it's kind of, like, you might as well use it when you have like more time, but 90 minutes is 90 minutes, I suppose. But unless you have whatever many channel points it takes, I can't even remember. 45k? 45? Unless you have 45k channel points, which is, it's quite a lot. People have that, but like, why settle for 90 minutes when you can have many more minutes? That's homophobic. It's homophobic if Jay doesn't get his titties out, apparently. Don't mind me just looking at chest. Man, honestly, okay, and this is not me bragging or like an ego check or anything. Like I'm honestly like I'm spitting facts, okay? I'm spitting facts here, and like I'm sure it's no surprise either. And like trust me, it gives me a little bit of an ego boost. It does when I see this, but like literally every day, okay, that I'm in the gym, and like trust me, like I'm very grateful, I'm very humble for this to happen to me on a daily basis. But every day that I'm in the gym, like literally every guy in the gym will be just, no matter what, they'll be just looking at me. They'll try not to make it obvious, but it's like, I see you, and I'll pretend I don't see it, but I see it. It doesn't matter. Like, you appreciate the work. It's like, you could be looking at it like for respect kind of thing, or being like, how the fuck are they that size? But it could be a pure like respect thing. Like, it doesn't mean that's because they're looking at you. It means that they're like, foaming at the mouth, being like, all feral. Maybe I'm turning some straight people the other way. Maybe they want a little bit of time with me. I honestly, I think I'm making all of the school teenage boys, because lots of them go there in the afternoon and stuff. I think I'm like making them question, which is healthy for them to like question their sexuality and stuff. I think I'm getting lots of them to question that. So that's something. But it is what it is. Good job, Jay. Look, guys, I'm doing my service to society by helping people, okay, in many different ways. And I have fun at the same time. It's a win-win situation. Win-win situation. Got milk? Yeah. Why settle for 90 minutes of no shirt when we give 90 minutes of booby pants? Right, exactly. Like literally, that's what's there. Imagine not having over 400,000 channel points. Yeah, like, are you poor? Are you like poor with channel points? Like, what? Hey Neela, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. How do I get to success? I mean, they're looking at a massive. Thank you. Masterpiece. I hope so. Like when this bulk is done, like I honestly think this is the year that I'm going to focus on the pecs for what I'm going to say, and I have already kind of alluded to this in the past. Obviously, other parts of me will grow, but I think this year, if nothing bad happens, like I stay, I stay determined. I stay focused. I'm consistent. All that stuff. No injuries this year. I think if all of this stuff goes the way I plan, and I really try my fucking ass off, I think this year will finally be the year that the pecs will be the biggest they've ever been. So let's hope for everyone. Hey Neela says pecs take so long to build, like 12 months of focusing on more presses, flies, finally getting some growth there. Traps back was so much easier. See, the thing is there, everybody has muscles that will lag a little behind, and then everyone has like muscles that just kind of, they just grow. It's almost like you look at a weight and they just pop, like everyone has at least one muscle group that will just like, it's just their like calling card, it's, everyone has that. Mine is quite obvious which ones are mine, but yeah, my pecs are the ones that really just grow fast, which is great for me. I think the muscle group that I find the hardest to grow, and to be fair, I don't put really enough effort into them, so maybe there's that too. But the calves, I think a lot of us honestly have problems like growing like big, thick, meaty calves. That's definitely one that you'd really have to spend a hell of a lot of time to grow. That's because calves are very resistant, because like think of the job what calves have to do, which is literally keeping you upright as you're walking, right? So like they have to have a lot of endurance. So to get the calves to grow, you have to goddamn bust your ass like probably 3-4 times a week, training them. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it takes. Like I remember Arnold Schwarzenegger would I think he trained them like 5 times a week, because that's how much it kind of needed for him. Now obviously there's people that just have giant calves, and that's genetics, of course, but everyone has that muscle that just adapts and just grows with very little effort, and god damn them. It will always be a muscle group that you would love to have, and then have big, and then someone else has it and you're like, oh god damn you. It's hard to eat big for your calves. Calves are just a freaking pain in the ass. Big calves are hot. They are hot. Just pain in the freaking ass. Like, look, to be fair, I train my calves. I don't put in, like as already admitted, I definitely don't put in enough effort that is required to grow them, as in like doing them 3 times a week or whatever. But look, if I have, not that I have small calves, but if I have smaller calves, but still have a nice big chest, I'll take the L. On the calves, I'll take the L. But I think I still have a big W at the end of that, so you take a little bit of the bad, you take a little bit of the good, you mix it all together, and yay, as Fonzie would say, yay. Give me pecs and glutes, man, a nice ass. I wish I could form muscles at some point and tighten my loose skin. Yeah, I actually had this discussion last week about tightening skin, and it's definitely a problem that especially if you come from like obese position. Overweight, you can get around it. Like if you're a little bit overweight and stuff, like it should be okay overall. But like the bigger you get, like obesity, like the bigger you get, the harder it's going to be. That even if you lose all the weight, which fantastic, the bigger you get, the more looser the skin is going to be at the end as a result. So, and realistically, there's only so much you can do to kind of tighten up that skin. Unfortunately, a lot of the times, no matter how much you train and you get the bigger muscles to wrap around for the skin to wrap around them, it's unfortunate that there are instances where the only alternative to get rid of that loose skin is surgery, and that's the unfortunate matter of it. Yeah, most people that have been around 300 pounds will see loose skin that may require surgery to tighten it. Yeah, exactly. Got a big ass too? Oh, Sketch, you know that. I thought, Sketch, don't you know that? Come on, you act as if you don't know that. It's okay, I suppose. I used to be medium high, 300, I'm 230 now. See, numbers don't mean enough to me, and I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just that, like, I don't know like, for example, I don't know how tall you are. So, for example, like 300 sounds really large for anybody, but there's a difference being 300 and being 6'5", and being 300 and you're 5'5". You know what I'm saying? So I need a little bit more numbers to back up your numbers, so I have a bit of a better idea, better picture. Yeah, dimensions. Like, for example, when I've said to people in the past that the biggest I've ever been, as in the heaviest I've ever been, was 98 kilos. That doesn't sound like much to someone who would be like, 6 foot something, right? It wouldn't be all that much. Like, they're probably like, if you're like 6 foot, 6'1" or something like that, and you're like 98 kilos, you'd probably look, yeah, you wouldn't really notice it. There wouldn't be much there really to notice, Whereas someone who's shorter than that, and I say 98 kilos, it's like, like this, like, it's like you're a chunky little bastard. There's, the dimensions mean so much. 5'7", okay, yeah, wow, that's a lot, yeah, that is a lot. Like, literally, that would have been like about 90 pounds or thereabouts heavier than my heaviest. And bearing in mind, my 98 kilograms was like, of course there's going to be fat there. There was fat there, but there's a lot of muscle mass there as well, and I'm saying that was like 90 pounds heavier than my max. And at 98 kilos, I felt like shit. Like, I honestly felt like shit. That's why I never want to be 98 kilos again. Now, for some people around my height, 98 kilos, they'll manage it like well. But for me, it was extremely unhealthy. It was too much to carry. It really was too much for my body to carry, and not just to carry, but to even maintain it would have been fucking annoying. But I had high blood pressure for it. I was out of breath, just doing the most basic of stuff, and you don't even think of it. But like, if someone gets really big, now I don't just mean like pro bodybuilder big, but like to just get big. Even the most simple tasks on a day-to-day basis can be a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Like, even wiping your ass can be a little bit more of an annoyance. tying your shoelaces, just bending over, in general, like these kind of things can all be impacted just because you weigh more, whether it's muscle mass or whether it's fat or a combination of both. Like, I know a lot of us love big meaty guys, but like I know we've had a kind of conversation about this stuff in the past, but a lot of us do like those like big meaty guys. Like a lot of us are like, oh, that big gorilla, that big bear, whatever, and that like it might look sexy and all that, but there comes a time where you have to kind of get out of that mindset and you have to be like, fuck, he must be so unhappy. He must be so unhealthy. He must be so unfit. He might look good, but that's a tiny part of the potential equation here, you know. But of course, you might have someone who might be, let's say, 98 kilos and is like 5'6", 5'5", 5'6", 5'7", whatever, and they might feel great, you know. So there's that side too. But just in my own personal experience, I felt like absolute shit at my max weight. That's why I never want to get near that weight again. Even with this bulk up, like I'm kind of thinking my max will be about 90 kilos, and I think that's big enough for me. We'll see when that time comes, but I'm thinking about 90 would be, like, 90 is very overweight. Like, even, you know, like I'd be probably borderline obese at 90. So yeah, definitely overweight for my stature. What about 10 inches? That's the number I want to talk about. Ponty. Yeah, I think we're the same height, and I'm like 76 kilos, so 98. Woof. How much was that? How much were the pecs? You know what? I'm just gonna get my weighing scale. I'm just gonna go. You know, I'm just gonna have to like, just pop the tits out onto the weighing scale and be like, how much of this is weight of that? It's hard to gauge a proper weight of the pecs. You know, the only kind of proper way that I kind of figured out, and this is very scientific. Very scientific. This is J. Cottz science right here, guys. So you know this is the best type of science, right? So the only kind of way that I found out to really get a good gauge of how heavy your pecs are is to have someone else kind of weigh them for you. Just let them lift it and be like, whoa, that's very heavy. And there you go. There's some J. Cott's science right there. I'm 4'9" and 77 kg, heaviest I've been. But been lifting a lot, so it's good. Nah, 77 kg, 5'9". It's a good weight. It's a good weight. It's a healthy weight. It's a healthy weight. There was a Taskmaster challenge once where they had to weigh every body part actually using a bathtub. We'll get you in that. Okay, get me in for that. Like, there is obviously, you know, the hydro chambers that could really gauge that better. Like, I do, like, my weighing scales, it does kind of break it down into muscle groups, but when it comes to the pecs, it just says torso. So, and I don't know how accurate the whole thing is by being like, you know, it splits into like each limb. So you have your left and right arm, your left and right leg, and then it just says torso. So it doesn't give me a proper snap shot. Put them on my face. Get my titties cupped, got it. Get my titties cupped, got it, yeah. So yeah, J. Cott's science right there. But yeah, I'm thinking about 90 kilos would be kind of like my aim. That's kind of what's in my head at the moment. But we'll see when we get there. Look, that's going to be a couple of months off. Like, if I gain like a pound a week or thereabouts, about a pound a week, like we're looking at, I have to do some J. Cott's maths right now. We're looking about 3 months. So, and that's, you know, provided I'm hitting targets, I'm being consistent, all that stuff. So about 3 months might get to my goal. But to be honest, I don't mind if it, like, to be honest, I'd like to try and take it slow. So I'm fine if it's like 5 months. Like, if you get, now maybe you guys know this already, but if you put on weight too fast, it's not all muscle. Yeah. So let's say you start a new training program, or and this also applies if you're losing weight. Just, you know, if you gain weight or lose weight too fast, it's not all like muscle or fat or whatever. You know, it's a combination of a few things. But particularly when it comes to gaining muscle, you gain muscle incredibly slow. So if you're gaining, let's say, 2 pounds a week, like probably like, you know, 90% of that is probably water or some plasmas or fat. You know, it's not muscle. You're gaining a tiny amount of muscle in that, and that's just it. Now you'll gain, like, if you're new to training, you will gain muscle way faster, like, you know, it much faster. But for someone who's been training for a long time, the amount of muscle that you can naturally produce is going to be slower every single year, and you have to understand that. And if you're losing weight, then you're going to lose a lot of weight quickly at the start. That's why a lot of plans will kind of have you all hyped up at the start. Like, they'll be like, oh my god, you lost like 10 pounds in like 2 weeks or whatever, you know, and you're like, yeah, oh my god, this is the best plan ever. It's like, man, probably like 8 pounds of that is probably water. You know, that's the reality of it. You have to get away from the marketing and all the bullshit, and you have to really like see what it really is. And that's great. You're 10 pounds lighter. Fantastic. Brilliant. But just know, only a tiny amount of that is actually fat that you've lost. So bear that in mind. So the whole process, it's slow, it's steady. When you want to gain muscle, slow and steady. If it's too fast, it's mostly fat. And if you want more fat, that's great. Like, you know, do you. Like pro bodybuilders and stuff, like in the off season, they generally don't give a shit. They'll just eat and eat and eat, and they just want to put on much mass as possible. There's a good and a bad thing to that. I mostly find that a bad thing. And the reason why I find it a bad thing, and you might have already figured this out, props to you if you did, test your own little knowledge now to see if I'm going to repeat what you're thinking. But the bad thing of like putting on as much weight as possible in the off season, let's say for a competing bodybuilder, is that if you put on way too much weight, and we already know that you only gain a little bit of muscle realistically. Now, remember, pro bodybuilders and stuff, they're on lots of different things, so they are gaining muscle faster than, let's say, someone who isn't on all these different things. So bear that in mind. But them getting a lot of weight in a very quick space of time, it means that when it comes to them leaning, like cutting down before the show and needing like 3 months or whatever to strip off all this fat, it just makes them need to extend that dieting period because they have more fat to lose. Makes sense. So in reality, you know, wouldn't it be better to be able to extend your muscle gaining time as long as possible and shortening down the dieting time? Because then you're actually, you know, you're getting more time to actually gain rather than needing to lose. Because the longer that you stay dieting, the more possibility to actually lose muscle mass. Now, once again, if they're professional and there's lots of different things out there to counteract it, lots of different drugs, And plus they'll have professional coaches and stuff to keep on track. But you know what the underlying message is. But what if you lost? But what if you lost me at more? What? But what if you lost me at more muscles? Salami is just like more muscles. Everything else is like. It's like white noise and then muscles. Only thing Salami heard. More muscles. But yeah, like that's why you have to be. You have to be kind of realistic with your goals, and to be honest, that's like with anything else in life. Like obviously, I'm putting this in a gaining or losing weight scenario, but it's like any other goal that you're going to want to achieve in life. That you have to break. Like we talked about this when we were like talking about goal setting at the start of the year. And a part of that, I was saying, okay, to actually make a goal and achieve a goal, you have to break it down into like smaller steps. And then it's a process of continuously, repeating those steps and making those gradual improvements, right? So it's kind of the same mentality across the board. Like if you can gain muscle, like if you can improve your body, there's nothing you can't do. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, let's say now you look at yourself as you're not where you want to be. You're not getting the best out of life. La la la. Been there, done that. Still probably there. Let's say you're not getting to where you want to be, right? But you've proven to yourself, let's say you've developed a nice body. Like you've smashed different goals. You've lost certain weight or you gained certain weight that you wanted. That's evidence. That's evidence. That's proof that you can actually achieve what you set out to do. Right? So why is it that you can't achieve more from life? If you apply the basics that you've got, those foundations from just that basic goal setting, theoretically, there's nothing you can't do when you put your mind to it. You know, the overlying message, what I mean. Now, obviously, you're going to be like, yeah, but Jay, I'm not going to be a rocket scientist because that requires like 10 years of college. It's like, okay, put the brakes on that one maybe a little bit. You could still probably be a rocket scientist. It will just take you longer. Maybe you'll be a rocket scientist later than what you originally imagined, but you got there. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying. So if you can prove to yourself you've already done something, then why can't you replicate that in other ways? It all comes down to this, our mindset. So, like, someone asked me, I think it was Clockmout. Yeah, I think it was Clockmout earlier. He was asking me, pretty much, how do I get back into training after taking time off? And I bluntly said, cut your shit. Just cut your shit. Stop the excuses. That's it. And sometimes we need that tough love, that healthy dose of reality. Yeah. Lovingly ? I got lovingly red to filth for it. Did it question mark? But no, it's true. It is. Sometimes we just have to cut the shit. We have to cut our excuses. Why didn't I achieve this? Because insert excuse. I was lazy. Oh, that day I was too busy that day. Oh, my car broke down so I couldn't do that. And yeah, look, those are all reasonable maybe excuses, and that's, fine. But if that keeps happening, like, okay, there's a difference of that like happening every so often versus like continuous, right? And that's what we're talking about, continuous, not just once every so often, la 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 la. Shit happens, life gets in the way, sometimes we have to take a step back, you know what I'm saying. So, but if it's just nothing but excuse after excuse after excuse, then of course you're not going to get to where you want to be. Of course you're not going to do this, you're not going to achieve that, because you're holding yourself back, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, there we go. So literally, big circle moment, coming right back. If I don't get to making this personal about me, if I don't get to, let's say, the size that I want to, or what I'm at least kind of envisioning for myself over the next couple of months, taking at a nice steady pace, who's to blame for that? You! You're to blame, not me, because of course, why would I blame myself? Guys, come on, as if I'm going to blame myself. You're to blame. You should have done more for me, guys. You should have done more. God damn, this community, guys, I thought this community was meant to be supportive of me. Like, oh my god, you just let me down again and again and again and again. Like, seriously. Like, you're meant to be there, like, be like, come on, Jay, let's get it going to it. You're meant to be my accountability here. So, if I don't get to my goal, it's your fault. Done. Done. It's like everything Jay's, it's just literally out the window. All the other stuff is like out the window. It's like, it's your fault. Responsibility? Accountability? What's that? I'm responsible for my actions? Whoever said that? No. You're responsible for my actions, okay? There's literally someone coming in for the first time being like... Be like, like, this guy's serious? How are you going to punish me? We all want to work up the size we want. The joke goes in so many ways. Goes in and out and in and out many ways. By the way, guys, I'm going to bring in the mic a little bit closer for this, okay? We're going to have a little bit of a closer mic session. I want to tell you guys a little secret. You like that? A little secret. Oh yeah, by the way, Dub, that's good. Remember, guys, if you want to follow me on other things, my socials are right there. That's a link to all of my lovely stuff. So feel free to check that out. I'm quite active. I'm going to be posting more on all the socials more this year. I'm like, you know, in January I'm a little bit more quiet, but now I'll be like a little bit more active. So let's talk about a little bit of a secret for just me, you, and me, you, and us. Okay, sounds good. So gets hit by an ad. Sketch gets hit by an ad when we're gonna start talking about the secret. Ooh, Sketch. You know what that means? It means you need to stop getting hit by ads. You know what I'm saying? Stop getting hit by the ads. JSMR. we like a little bit JSMR. What was I gonna say again? God damn it. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Give me a moment. Maybe if I let look, I'm gonna let the microphone wear the hat. Wait. Yeah. Doesn't the microphone look cool now? The microphone looks so much cooler now. This is a hat mic. I kind of like this hat mic. Yeah, hat mic stream. First Matthew joins Twitch and now you do ASMR. The territory war is crazy. Oh, like you guys know that you just want me and Matthew to stream together. We could do that. We could definitely do a collab stream. Like, if I ever get to Nevada, Matthew has messaged me in the past. So, like, Matthew was quite adamant on if I ever get to Nevada, hit him up. So, we're on talking terms. We know each other. We're very much aware of each other. So, there you go. Do with that information as you wish. But right now, I can't afford to go gallivanting across the US of A. It is definitely something I want to do. I would love to do a tour of the USA. I've only been to Florida, so I'd love to do a couple of states. To be fair, actually, let's bring up the map. Let's bring up the map of the USA. Like I have a good idea like of where all the states are, but you know it's not my first. It's not where I live, obviously. So just easier to bring up a map of the US of A. And let's have a look. Do I consent? I don't consent. Stop using my data. Here we go. No, don't come here. It's a trap. It's a trap, I tell you. It's a trap. X-Ray Museum, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow buttons. Quick, someone think of a community game that involves them chest bumping. So what I'm hearing is Subathon to fund a Nevada trip. I think that would work out for all of us. I would not suggest doing a tour of the USA until at least 2028 now. Yeah, they might consider me an illegal immigrant. Although, well, I'd be an immigrant, a tourist at least. I wouldn't be illegal, but yeah, no. You know what it's like in the US of A right now. Why am I saying US of A? I don't know, whatever. Don't come here. It's a trap. Come to DC. I should warn you, by the way, I think that hat has actually affected your audio slightly. It's still good, but a bit off. Oh, did it? Is it? Okay. Okay. Hat, I'm sorry. I thought it was a good idea, but apparently it's not a good idea. It might be muffling the audio slightly. Did Jay say traps? What? These things? These little things up here? These bad boys? We need a little bit of these chaos. We need a little bit of trapezes in our life. A little bit of trapeze in our life. A little bit of nipples on the side. A little bit of arms is what I need. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing now, guys. Okay, so US of A. Okay, so if I was to do... Okay, what would you guys think? Let's say now, okay... You, in your experience or whatever you think would be cool, let's say if you had to choose, let's say 4 or 5 states to visit, let's say in one trip, let's say you're doing a bit of a tour, any of these states, what would you think would be, you know, probably the most worthwhile? And I'm just like, you know, spitballing here, 4 or 5 states kind of thing. Like, I'd love to do some sort of trip, like for like, you know, 3 weeks or, you know, something like that, like a few weeks anyway. If I had to choose like 4 or 5 states or even just cities, whichever, what would you kind of think would be a good idea in your opinion? NY for NYC. Okay. Yeah. Obvious, I suppose. Yeah, to be included, I mean. But yeah, good shout. Stay in blue state. NY or California. You're saying just stay in the whole thing. Tell him to meet you halfway and go to Vancouver or Montreal. You know what? I really want to visit Vancouver. I'd love to visit Vancouver. It looks beautiful. It looks really beautiful. I know a few people in Vancouver as well, so that would be fantastic to be able to see them. So not out of the realms of possibility. Not outside the realms of possibility, but it's a shout. Like, to be fair, if I'm that side of the world, why not just take a little like trip to the north? Like, if I'm over here in like California or whatever, or you know, why not just be like wee and go up there? Like, what is it? I don't know. maybe 3-4 hours flight, maybe. I'm not really too sure, but probably something like that. Canada, not America. San Fran is pretty big gay city, right? Yeah, from what I know. But then again, like I hear mixed things about San Francisco. I think like a lot of people say like San Francisco years ago would have been like a top destination to visit. Now it's meant to be a little bit of a not so good. I think they have like you know, big problems, big homeless problems, drug problems and stuff there, probably because of all the big tech, you know. It's kind of just probably ruined a lot of businesses or stuff there. Massachusetts or Delaware. You know, the only thing that I know about Delaware is that some big companies are there, but apparently there's companies are, I know that the companies are threatening, or maybe some already have moved out from Delaware because of their council or something, or government there. But I don't really know much of Delaware. what I was kind of like, or like this was like originally, this is kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking to start off in New York, right? And then move over to like Illinois and kind of see like Chicago and places around there, or else even when I'm over in New York, maybe take since I'm in the New York area, go to like Boston and such, because there's meant to be like a big Irish community and stuff there, so that could be pretty cool. From at least a historical kind of standpoint. I do have an aunt who lives in New Jersey. No, it wasn't New Jersey. Was it Rhode Island? Maybe it was Rhode Island. I think it's Rhode Island, actually. Yeah. I have an aunt who lives in Rhode Island, but then again, do I want to visit her? Maybe. Maybe. No, I have no problem with my aunt, just, So, yeah, so kind of, if I was in New York, I'd see New York, maybe go to like Boston or somewhere like that. And then I was thinking to kind of go over to Illinois to kind of like see Chicago and stuff and that surrounding area, and then move over to, which state is the is it Arizona? Which state has the Grand Canyon and stuff like that in it? I know it's over here somewhere. Is it Arizona or something? It would be one of the more deserty. It's a deserty place. So wherever that is, I suppose. Arizona or New Mexico. Yeah, Arizona. Okay, I'm not too bad with my geography. The only things I know of is Cali for the beaches, Nevada for Vegas, Texas for BBQ. Texas sounds very interesting to me too. Yeah, I think why I kind of like the Texas thing is because, the whole kind of like cowboy, that kind of like standard. I think it would be pretty cool. To see that, like, the kind of almost extremes in a way, that type of lifestyle, the barbecue and, and all that. Maybe I'll ride a bull or something. And that. But yeah, go and kind of see the things like the Grand Canyon and stuff. And then, Vegas. I'd love to see Vegas because, Vegas, I suppose. And then, travel to a few parts of California. That was kind of like my rough kind of like line across. So once again, kind of starting off in the New York area, going over to like Chicago area, following it can even come down to like Texas, come over to Arizona, and coming up to Arizona, and then coming up into like that area here, like Nevada for Las Vegas and California. So I think that would be a nice like east to west coast type thing. Portland and Seattle are supposed to be really amazing tourist locations. I heard Seattle is very like Ireland from a weather perspective. And I guess it's going to be very green because it rains a lot apparently there. So there's that. Could be, I might find that a little bit like home or something like that. Kind of might remind me a little bit. You might want to do Boston just for the novelty of seeing what Irish American culture is like. And yeah, and I suppose I'll go over there and they'll be like, oh my God, you're from Ireland? And I'm like 1/16. And my great-great-granduncle is like Irish. And I'll be like, oh, fuck off. I can't deal with you Americans. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm from Ireland. Yeah, that's like literally. I'm gonna like. There'll be lots of Irish people there as well, of course. But I'll be like, oh my God, my brain will be just melting when they say they're like 1/16 Irish. I'm like, girl, you're not fucking Irish. Stop trying to be Irish. Trust me. Just move on with your life. Jay takes one flight over the US and my ears would perk up. Sketch is like, Jay is here. I don't know where, but he is here. He has entered the American airspace. Jay gets himself an authentic cowboy hat and leather chaps. Why not? Why not? Like, do what the Texans do, Ride a bull, ride a horse, wear some chaps and stuff. And, you know, get the whip and things. Yeah, why not? Don't confuse the cows with your tits. Vancouver would be the same for the weather. Yeah, yeah. Like, I think I'd kind of find that maybe a bit more homely. You know, just because I'm used to that. That's more Kentucky accent, really. I couldn't tell you. So yeah, so like like what else? Like if you were to recommend somewhere to go in the USA, guys, where would you? Where else would you think? Now, already noting that I said kind of like my original plan was kind of like if I ever get to do this like trip that I think could be cool. Starting off in like New York, going up to Chicago, going down into the Texas area. Could like do one or two of these big cities here, like you know, Dallas, Austin and stuff, Houston. Come over to like Arizona. I actually have a friend in Phoenix. Come over even for 2 or 3 days to Las Vegas and Nevada, and then do some California. As I said, that was kind of like my original kind of skeleton. Vegas, yeah, like I would definitely go to Vegas just for the novelty. Like I couldn't give a shit about Vegas, as in like I wouldn't stand for anything Vegas is. You know, it's just fake as fuck from what I see. But like I'd still just be like, I'm a tourist, I'm going to enjoy all the lights and the crazy, you know, like I'll enjoy it for that, the touristy, you know, aspect. I like the novelty of it. I'd enjoy it for that. Like for 2 or 3 days, and that's like, yeah, that's enough. Move on. Oh my god, thank you for pronouncing Nevada correctly. Is there any other way to pronounce it? Nevada? Oh my god, I'm from Nevada. I don't know. You might like Club Dallas. Club Dallas. What's Club Dallas? Is that like a nightclub in Dallas? You gotta tell me, guys. I don't know. As an outsider to your land, Nevada. A lot of Americans say that. Nevada. Really? Nevada. I'm from Nevada. It sounds very. I don't know. I think they're trying to like be like kind of English posh at the same time. A gay sauna and gym. Wow, that sounds so riveting. I can't wait to do that. Guys, I'm not going to the like if I was to do this trip along the USA, honestly, the last thing I really need to do is go to a gay sauna and a gym. All right, I will go to the gym little by little because just to, you know, to keep fit, but like gay sauna, like it would not be in my interest whatsoever. I really, not my thing. Not my thing. I've been in them, like past Jay has been in them. My friends all, like if I'm out on like this fucking crazy party in another country, my friends will always like try and get me to go, and I'm like, nope. Been there, done that. Bleh. Don't like saunas. Been there, done that, as I said. Had my time. Vegas, you're going to get a lot of really drunk people asking to take photos with you just because you're a buff guy walking around the strip. I'm sure there's going to be way, way, way fucking bigger than me there. Like, Americans just seem to be huge by default. Like I don't know, they just have different water over there or something. I don't know what it is. It's like they grow bigger somehow. I don't know how it works over there, but you just grow big. Just, I really don't know. It could be all the shit that's in your food, like all the different drugs and stuff that they feed the cattle. I want that. Do you want that though? Really? You know, maybe not. But it might make it faster. Whatever fucking shit they're pumping into the cattle over there. It's the hormones in their milk. Okay. Maybe that's what I need. I need hormones in milk. It might give me a lot of adverse side effects, so there's that. So, but I'll be bigger. It's like, it's like that meme. You know, remember that? You know that girl. What was the original meme? You know when that blonde-haired girl and she took a drink or something and she's like, and then like she gives that face, that disgusting like, ugh, and it's like like that at the on the second one. That's literally what it would be. I'd be like, hormone milk. I'd be like, and then the drink it, I'm like, you kind of get that like, it might be actually a good thing. Could be a bad thing, could be a really good thing. Who knows? No, you don't want that. It causes problems like Osleider's disease. I actually have to look up what Osleider's disease is. I'm actually not sure. And what not when you're growing up. Osleider's disease. It is a common cause of knee pain in growing adults. Ugh, no one wants knee pain, man. No one got time for that. The constant pulling of the patellar tendon on the area below the knee. Ugh, man. Like, my knees already get the brunt of hard work when it comes to squats and especially if I'm doing heavy leg press. Like, what I found actually, my knees are actually less sore now that I cut out one of the leg press movements from my routine. So maybe that's where I have to. But yeah, like, knee pain is a fucking bitch. Let's just put it that way. Those corn-fed Midwestern boys, right? Corn-fed. Say we're just all of our cattle and stuff. It's all ground. It's all ground-fed here. Like, you'd never would consider anything else. It's that or nothing. That's only in children. Osgood Shattlers. You won't get it as an adult. Nah. Now, look, when it comes to like hormones, there's probably some diseases that, like there's definitely diseases that would have happened later on in many people's lives that are happening like earlier and earlier and earlier to people nowadays. So who's to say that, like, the reverse isn't true for children? There's things that should only affect you as a child, but could as an adult nowadays as well. It causes too much calcium to build up in your joints when growing through growth spurts as a kid. That sucks. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant. Why is Russia down here? Guys, why is Russia down here? But it says Canada here. Oh, it must be like part of the map. Is it like? But Russia isn't anywhere near Alaska. Is it? I didn't think Russia was near Alaska. There's a freaking world map. World map. Like, I was thinking, surely that's what it meant, but I was like, Russia's not near that. Oh, it actually is. Oh, yeah, they're right around, yeah. That's true. Why was I thinking it was more... Oh yeah, Kamchatka, or whatever it's called, Kamchatka. Jay, you should know your geography. You know that Kamchatka or Kamchatka or whatever the fuck it's called is over there. Like, you know this. Jesus Christ, Jay. Yeah, Kamchatka is over there. That's what Jay forgot. Yeah. Good call. It's what makes kids big boned, not fat, literally big boned. American brought Alaska from Russia. Yeah, Kamchatka. What's a geography? Geography is when you play Risk a lot. You know the board game? You know board game Risk? Like, geography is when you play a board game. When you play Risk and you fucking know the map off by heart, and that's why you know where Kamchatka is. Because you fucking win that shit. I'll show you what I mean. See? There. Proof. Kamchatka. That's how I fucking know this shit. Because I was fucking pro at Risk. See? This is how you make learning in geography fun. The only geography that really matters is the huge mountains of the Twins. What is this geography right here. We need to know more geography about these twins. Like where exactly are they situated? Give me like the exact like curvature and like the longitude and latitude. I want like all of this mapped out, you know. So we gotta get that. And then if there's like any like seismic activity, we want to really kind of measure that on the Richter scale as well. We gotta do all of this stuff. Get the barometer readings done. We gotta do a bit of everything. See what the humidity buildup is like there in certain conditions. We'll have to do lots of these different tests, you know, to really kind of get a gauge of the environment that the twins have to go through. I think that's a good study right there now, Chaos. Not the Twin Peaks. Dante's Inferno. I don't think I ever noticed how old the Risk map is. Do they come with their own zip code? Oh man, they should come with their own zip code. Look, they already have their own valley coming right through the middle right here. It's like, look, you have the river comes out into this. It's just, man, it's nice. And there's a lovely forest kind of build up around here too. It's like very good, very rugged environment to kind of get around. Quite a exploration, to say the least. Like you'd need your own little group of surveyors, you know, to really kind of like map it out. I think it could be a whole expedition. Like we could charter a whole expedition for the Twin Peaks. Why not? But yeah, the map of Risk, yeah, like obviously it's kind of like very simplified, obviously, but look, obviously not every country is listed here. Like Venezuela isn't like the only thing in the north of here, or Brazil. Like, you know, you're missing so many places like, you know, Colombia, Paraguay, and stuff. But yeah, it's very, very simplified version of back then. You're like Eastern United States, Western United States, like there you go. And then Alberta. But yeah, you get the kind of gist of it. That's the only way I know that like Kamchatka and Yakutsk and Irkutsk and all that you know, that's the only way I know that these places existed. Only way, man. It's all true Risk. But a good time to be alive. Like, and I ruled at Risk. I made sure to always win. I actually can't remember losing. That's the thing. I'm extremely competitive when it comes to board games. I don't play them as much as I used to, but extremely competitive. And I told Jens that whenever I come and see him in Valencia, and like he loves board games, as an FYI, Jens, who was here with me 2 weeks ago, almost 2 weeks ago, can't believe it's almost 2 weeks away. Damn. Like I told him when I come to visit him in Valencia, we're playing some board games. We're going to get a group of his friends, whatever. We're fucking playing some board games. So I was like, yeah, teach me to play your board games. So that'll be cool. So until then, I probably won't be able to touch a board game, and that's okay. But yeah, I used to love board games growing up. So it's actually one of the reasons I actually connected with Jens actually in the first place many years ago, was talking about board games. So funny how it is. Ireland under Great Britain. Ooh, I hear Ron Naveen right now. Oh, a Ron Naveen. Come on, let's sing it together, Clockmouth. Let's do a little bit of a Ron Naveen. It's like you have to kind of get together that patriotic side of you when you see that kind of bullshit. It's like, how dare you? How bloody dare you just mark all of that as Great Britain? Like, oh. Like that won't stand. That won't stand. So come on, we have to be very patriotic, and we have to sing a little bit of Aaron Naveen, or we'll just be doing 100 years of Irish history or so if we kept calling it Great Britain. And for the love of God, I hope I never hear someone calling this whole area like nowadays as Great Britain. I think if that was to happen, they woke up and chose violence that day because things might get a bit violent. I'm like, how fucking dare you? It's like, bringing out the Irish history there now, or the British Isles. Oh, dude, Jesus Christ, the Emerald Isles, the Titty Isles. We like those. The line I always sing is Laguena Skur Free Loch Achna. It goes so hard. All right, let's sing a little bit of Aron Naveen for people. Can I actually can I get like the background, like even the instrumental or something? Yeah, I don't know. This is so like. I just need like just maybe YouTube. Learn the Irish national now. Around a fiend Irish. Grailer. Maybe this one. It's a short version, so that might be. What? Oh, stupid ads. Of course, it's stupid ads. Right. Can you hear that? I can barely even hear it on my side, actually. I don't hear. Wait, is it? Oh. There we go. That's worse. We do it. I don't like this version though. I don't like his accent. I don't like his accent. Ooh, you know, did you ever see the Irish rugby team actually? Sorry about that. But did you ever see the Irish rugby team? Like, see, if we're just going to look at the Irish rugby team. I don't know which year this was, but there's usually a nice, sexy morsel here. Look at the lovely Irish lads, guys. It's probably a year ago, isn't it? Some of these faces I've actually never seen before. I used to be very clued into the Irish team, but I literally haven't been paying attention for ages. So many fresh faces. Any hotties for you there, guys? Go on, take off your t-shirts. Take off your hoodies, lads. Get those jerseys up here. Have I ever looked at them? There's the gay pope shit in the gay woods. Might just do. But you never know, really. He looks so young. Oh my god, he looks like someone like 18. Jesus Christ, he probably is only 18. There's some baby fit. Like, man, that's a young team. What? Oh, it's the Ireland under 20s. No, they fucking looks 18. I was like, these are many new. Here's me be like, there's many fresh faces. They're fucking 18 or 19 years old. No wonder fresh faces. So many baby faces. Like I literally did not read that this was the under 20s. I cannot believe this 18-year-old only looks 18. Yeah, how dare this 18-year-old only look 18? Not rocking the grill, man. Jesus Christ. I was like, man, these look very fresh. This explains so much right now. Come on, my son. Come on, my son. Okay. Let's bring on the older lads. All right. Let's have a look at the older boys, men. See if there's any tasty morsels for people here. Bad at all. 4 or 5. The tall guy with the button face is kind of goofy looking, kind of goofy. Button face. Are you got and about the guy with the I think he had like locks or something. Let me scroll through them. Tall guy with the button face, kind of goofy. I think this guy's pretty cute actually. This handsome one. Let me go through and I'm trying to figure out which one you're on about. I'm thinking I know the one. It's the one with the longer hair, right? I think that's the one you might have been mentioning. But actually, I can't remember if he's tall or not. It's not that one. It's one of those ones, is it? That you're talking about. Keen Healy, please, as Rockadoo. We'll bring up a little Keen Healy for you. But yeah, I think a lot of people would like to be in the locker room anyway. The one next to the darkest skin guy. This one. That one there. But look, we're good. Yeah, so in rugby they play 2 versions of the Irish anthem. One is in Irish, and that would be a Run Naveen, which is a soldier's song, and then they do an English version. I think the English version is for like Northern Ireland, more so. Which I actually really like that. I really like that anthem as well. It's called Shoulder to Shoulder, I think, or something like that. But I like that version too. Yeah, Keane Healy. Yeah, Keelan. I thought Keelan. Sorry. I thought Keane Healy retired. I like my first comment when I saw him. I was like, Jesus, I thought he retired. You know, like the pure Irish accent comes out at that stage. It's like, Jesus, I thought he retired. You know, my first comment. But yeah, I'm actually surprised he's still around. He's been there forever, or at least it feels like he's been there forever. A couple of hours with a gay barber could fix him. With a gay barber could fix him. Just give him a little bit of sparkle, a little bit of a bedazzle. No, he has the record for the most caps and still play. Evidently, evidently, he has the most caps, so he has the most plays. Evidently, he's still there. There was a sub, now a starter. But yeah, he's been around for forever. It feels like. I yeah, like has to be the longest in that lineup. That's there at least. Now, obviously, there's some probably elsewhere, but there could be some injured and they're not there or whatever. But yeah, I haven't seen a fucking rugby game in like a year, so I couldn't tell you who's still there or not. Not for horn reasons, but I miss Johnny Sexton for the case. He was a great kicker. He was a great kicker, to be fair. To him. Like back then, like Johnny was really good. Like even we're going back a bit now, but Monster Man as well. But Ronan O'Gara, was really good for the kicks back then too. Like him and Sexton were really good for the kicks. And Johnny also was he's a cutie. He's a bit of a cutie. He was always a bit pretty. I always thought he was. Let me bring him up. I always kind of thought Johnny Sexton was a kind of a pretty face, like pretty face. Like look at it, pretty face. Yeah, pretty face. Like he has that kind of like footballer look. Like lots of the footballer. That kind of like pretty and whatever. Like yeah, he has that kind of pretty face. But yeah. That's why I always thought, 2020. Good times. Oh, that's me. Hello, me. Rainbow Def, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome. Oh, I'm thinking something right. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. But yeah, how did we get into talking about rugby? Oh yeah, the anthem. Oh look, my ear's a little bit less red now. Just happens over time, I suppose. But guys, we are almost done on the stream for tonight. We only have actually a couple of minutes left, unless I leave early, but that would be bad of me. Tomorrow night we will be mostly focused on Black Myth Wukong, so we'll be playing plenty of Black Myth tomorrow. Today was more was more community focused, so we played multiple games. And of course, as always, we plenty of different, a nice range of topics thrown in for a good measure there as well. But if anyone has any questions before I finish off the stream tonight, absolutely, ask them now or forever. Kind of hold your peace, as they say. But it's rare that I stream on a Tuesday, but it's just to make up for the fact that I had to cancel and rearrange yesterday's stream to today. But Wednesday should be no problem, should go as planned, and it should also be Sunday. Unless I rearrange again, but I don't think anything's going to catch me by surprise on Sunday. But definitely like the week after, the Wednesdays is questionable, so it'll be probably like a Monday and Tuesday stream next week. Because the Wednesday, yeah, it's very questionable if I'll even be around, if I'll be able to do it. Jay, what is consciousness and how do you define life? That is a really, really good question, Dub. And that requires a lot of thought. So, in my last 10 minutes, let me think about what is consciousness, and how do I define life? My question is, do you sleep pretty quickly after stream, or does it keep you up for a while? I generally have to wind down, so I usually take about I used to go a lot faster and that worked fine, but now I kind of take my time. So, but I should really go to bed as quick as possible after stream. So let's say I aim for an hour after stream. But usually when I finish the stream, I shut down everything. I take down my lights and my green screen and all that. And then I usually go straight into looking at the markets. After like I put away things and do any little bits and bobs afterwards. I usually will put on like a jumper, or I'll put on like my robe or whatever, get nice and comfy, and then I start looking at the markets because money. And then I'll go on and I'll look at any questions and stuff that I have. Like I'll look at OnlyFans, for example. I'll check any last questions that I may have missed earlier or whatnot. I'll have a quick look at some messages on like social media, and then it's like done internet for tonight. And then like the last, let's say, half an hour or so is like my kind of bedtime. Brush my teeth, like whatever, like kind of get ready for the next day. So it's usually when I start putting my clothes together for tomorrow, so then I don't have to use tomorrow's energy thinking of what to wear for the gym, what to wear on my regular outfit for the day, so I usually do that stuff all before bed. So that allows me like time not looking at the screen, and allows me to kind of like wind down at the same time. So my mind is like on elsewhere. And if there's any last things that I kind of forgot to do during the day or whatever, I'll do it then as well. X-Ray Museum wanted me to hug a teddy bear, so we're gonna get our lovely. Speaking of love, Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is next week. Yay! And I'm not going to be here. I'm not actually going to be here to be able to. Now, every year we have a Valentine's Day stream, and I actually will not be here to do it. So, what are we going to do about that one, guys? Do we because you can't really have a Valentine's Day stream after Valentine's Day. That doesn't really make much sense. And I'm literally, yeah, I'm not go yeah, I'm literally not available. So I don't really know. Like, we're just gonna have to maybe skip it for, it's usually tradition that we'll do a Valentine's Day stream. But you could do it on Wednesday. Wednesday. I won't be here. I might not be able to stream on Wednesday. That's what I'm saying. I might not be able to stream on Wednesday. But big huggies for the teddy bear. And then if I do it on Tuesday, that's way too early. If I do it on like Monday, because I might not be able to stream on the Sunday, that's going to be way too late. So I just don't know if we could really do it. Well, goddamn, Jay. I know. Look, I literally will not be available. Really, really won't be anywhere near being able to be available on Valentine's Day. And that's not because I have a date or whatever. I'm not going to be available. It's a surprise, I think. But god damn it, Jay, indeed. What do you... if there's interest in... play a video of Stevie Maloney, 8-year-old kid, singing Ireland's Call. Stevie Mulrooney's. Okay, I'll put that in a copy and paste. Do Shamlentine's stream on another date, and we'll collectively pretend it's February 14th. Does that? You'll just have to make it up to chat on steak and a BJ day. Steak and a BJ day. Isn't that what Valentine's Day is? You get a steak and you get a BJ on the same day. It's just me. In March then. Look, there we go. So Dub, consciousness. Well, okay, we have 4 minutes. So consciousness, consciousness. So consciousness is being like aware of your existence and like all your thoughts, all that's around you, like your surroundings. I guess that in a very simplified version, that's what consciousness is. To answer your previous question, like what's my definition about it? He's about to, I am transcending. Exactly. So to be able to think about your own existence and being self-aware and yeah, you're just being mindful or just being aware of your own thoughts, the surroundings, as I said. Yeah, I guess that's consciousness. That state of awareness. I think that would be in a very, very, very basic view of it. So, to answer your previous question. Now, what is life? I guess my basic definition of life is just, well, how would you even define life? I don't really know, actually. I'll have to really think about what is life, you know. And Macros, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, but I have no idea what you're saying. English, my friend, please. But yeah, I really don't know what Macros said. Fuck, you have a very powerful beard, man. Thank you. Macros, I appreciate that. Thank you. This, like I was talking about earlier. Where's my guys? Where's my beard comb? I had my beard. Oh, there it is. I have literally all my beard stuff like behind it. But yeah, beard comb. We like to keep it. We like to keep it nice and styled, fresh. I always keep my beard comb next to me. But yeah, all my products here. We talked about it earlier. So, Dub, I think that's a basic a basic answer to what is consciousness. But yeah, life. I literally don't even know how to define life. That's going to be something that I have to. You have the same beard combo too. Uh, I'll actually have to take time to probably say what life is. I'm not sure of a definition of life. Obviously I know what life is. I'm living life right now, but like, how do you define that? Cries and goatee, cries and goatee. Man, you don't need to cry and goatee when you have a nice beard. I didn't seriously expect you to. I know you didn't. You were like, Jay, you only have 10 minutes left, and I tell me like, the meaning of life or whatever. I get it. Life is the dicks we took along the way. You think so? I get that's part of it, but that's not what life is. That's part of it. That's like that's an experience that the dicks that you take along the way is your response to the stimuli, which would be your reaction to the environment, to your surroundings around you, right? So that would be part of life if we're looking at it like extremely scientifically. So that's just one facet of probably like many parts of like what is life. It's the reaction to stimuli. Very scientific and very fucking boring or whatever, but like that would be kind of probably part of the thesis of what life is. But man, we'll see. We'll see. Um, Small beard, man. Small beard is okay. Big beard is okay. Good beard is okay. That's what we're like. No, we enjoy nipple. We enjoy nipple. We enjoy nipple. Giggity. It's a challenge to how much you can handle and what comes along the way. See that requires organizational skills. That would be part of maybe like development. Like I love growth and actually growth and development. I think that would be part of life because we have to grow, we have to evolve, we develop. Like as not only from like from our early ancestors. To where we are now, like that evolution of life. So that would definitely be part of what is life. But I think these are just like factors of an overall let's say scientific equation. So something like response to stimuli because we're reacting to like what's happening around us, which is part of like consciousness as I mentioned, it's like being aware of your existence, your thoughts, your surroundings and all that stuff. So and then like growth and development because we're growing as a species and like we're always learning and we're just growing la la la. So all these would be probably two just factors to life. Okay, we're guys, we are developing this answer. We are developing this answer. What is life? And why the hell am I talking at 1:30 in the morning? Because of Dub. Because of Dub. So there we go. I need to ponder more on that question, but that's going to be my little philosophical question to ask myself, and I'll probably have to reach out to different areas. I'll probably have to look at like this, like the spiritual, this kind of mystical spiritual side of it, like the soul and transcendency and all that. And then I'll have to look at like a philosophical kind of view, like what is life? Are we life? I'm almost thinking of Kunk when I'm talking about philosophy. Are we here? When she asks that philosophy woman, hello, philosophy woman, who are you? Kong style. And then I'd have to look at like the scientific, the fucking the neuroscientific view of it too. Duh, but that's just a lot of work, man. Why, dude? That sounds like presuppositional to me, Jay. Not good. Needs improvement. C minus. Well, fuck you too, Dom. Take my C minus and shove it up your ass. I just woke up and it's 2:30. Don't expect a holistic answer from me. A whole istic answer from Canry. Absolutely not, Canry. We don't expect anything like that from you. Of course not, my good man. But guys, it is promise. Sketch. I keep my promises. Like, you know me long enough now. I'm a man of my word. But guys, you know when I say but guys, you know what happens next. We are done for today. I am past my streaming time. So if this is your first time ever seeing me, my name is Lovely Jay, and lovely being the key word there. My name is Jay. You can check me out more on all of my lovely socials. Links over there. My lovely link tree. My one-stop shop to all my links. My Discord for our community Discord, which includes announcements when I release new stuff. And also when my next streams are. My next stream is tomorrow, for example. And then also, of course, if you need, we talk a lot about health and fitness on streams, of course, as well. We did spend a huge chunk of today talking about that too. If you do need help on your fitness career side of things, then absolutely feel free to check out the jcots.com fit list link there, and then other socials on top of it. And if you do want to check out a different side of Jay, a very fleshy side of Jay, one that sketch artist really loves indeed, and we do have the J for Pay brand. 2 new videos were released this week, and of course, usually there's at least 1 new video every single week. There's 460 plus exclusive videos there now, so definitely give it a check out and catch up with it if you haven't checked it out in a while. So why not celebrate that. Actually, will I do it? You know what? Maybe because I'm not going to be able to stream on Valentine's Day, maybe I can just like give a nice discount on J for Pay for Valentine's Day. It's not the same, but it might help. We'll see. We'll see. Let that with me. But outside of that, because that may or may not happen, check out the J for Pay. It's if you were a member in the past, it's 10% off always at the bare minimum. So come back, check some nice new stuff. Sketch artists, yay! Sketch artists like Peeky Boo time there. So check it out. New content on its way. Have multiple videos already ready to pretty much go. 1 or 2 needs a bit more editing, but yeah. There's no, I can't. I want to talk about it, but I can't. Yeah, there's 1 video. That's an interesting one. Yeah, that was very interesting. A Fenry, right? A Fenry. That's what we're doing. A Fenry. So we are going to send a stream to a Fenry, which is one of our very nice fellow streamers. So if you do want to see a little, if you want to stay on Twitch longer, and if you want to stay and see a bit of a Fenry, he's going to be next up on your screens in about 30 seconds or so once the credits appear after the stream ends. So stay around for a Fenry and you'll be in good hands. Really nice guy. But yeah, check him out. He's currently playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, so if you're into Rebirth as well. But I'll stick around while I'm putting away my stream. I think he only started there recently anyway, his stream, so yeah, right on board. So guys, that is it from myself. I'm going to wind down now, and I'll see you all tomorrow. And as I said, we'll play a big portion of the stream for Black Myth Wukong tomorrow, because I'm very conscious that I don't have my stream times are kind of all over the place for the next week or 2, so I'm like, yeah, I need to kind of progress further in that game so we can play like new games and stuff after that. And I'm very interested to see where Black Myth Wukong kind of goes next. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me tonight, and I will see you tomorrow. As said, feel free to check out all my socials for brand new content. I released a new video there earlier. Check it out. The lats were on display. Little sneak peek. I suppose. So I'll see you all then. So guys, Shlán seo, and I will see you all very, very, very soon. So Shlán leat, Shlán Awalia, agus cuddle agus solve Macorda. Anish, agus well she marashre ne kana wadig she she taude. See you all soon and bye.